Let's freaking go, folks. Day freaking 95. I can't believe it. 6 more days. I know it's supposed to be 5, but including 6 more days. And then off we go. Ooh, by the way, got some good news for you, Edward.
What's
We're going
that?
to turn
What
on
we got?
property leads for the next 5 days.
Oh, let's go.
Let's
That's like
go. And we're
at least a
and we're
contract a
getting
day right there.
and we're getting metro leads, baby.
Oh, nice.
Hey, before we do that, I think we had a couple of leads that came in last night. Let's call
Yeah, I think
those,
one.
and then I'll turn it on.
Yeah.
Let's do that, and then yeah, and then we'll. Let me just send this through here.
Oh, you did someone already.
Ooh, let me get. Oh, I got Miss Jean. You guys can hear that phone ring, right? Or when it
Yeah.
was ringing,
Mm-hmm.
loud and clear.
Yeah.
You motherfucker! You hang up on me. Mm-hmm. Very late last night. Let me call John and see. I think that's the last person I have.
Has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 727
No.
has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 7-2.
All right. Time to be put on my main drip campaign. Gave you plenty of opportunity. J Styles. So they have $30 nationwide or $75 metro. And J Styles, do you have property leads already? If you do not, and you're deciding to use them, use my link, bro, because it'll help both you and I. I'll get $250 and you get $250. We both get $250.
To an automated voice messaging system. 2.
All right, let me turn it on. Man, I'm not gonna lie, there is definitely a bit of a difference on the metro versus the national leads. I
Mm-hmm.
do see that. All right, boys, I just turned it on. Let's see what happens. Watch it take like half an hour to an hour to cook.
I think it'll be pretty quick.
Well, last time I did it, like I was like, all right, I'll turn it on like half an hour before. It's like literally like 6 came in right away. I'm like, no. I mean, it's a good problem to have, but you know.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. And it did sort of, it was like a little bit in a desolate area. I was like, this is curious.
Well, this is gonna be an Edward show for a little bit. How much open property leads account? There is no monthly fee, William. You do need to load up $1,500 on the first load, but all $1,500 goes towards you, so you can use that to pay for leads. What's the difference? Not really remember exactly the population or how far away these metro leads are far away from an actual metropolitan city. But based on what we've seen so far, Edward, you can either agree or disagree with me. I just feel like it's less rural, like a little bit easier to comp, but also higher price point.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I was seeing it. At least that's how I feel. I don't really have the numbers to back it up. I haven't kept track of any KPIs on it, but just based on like the conversations I was getting that we were doing, it was just higher ARV.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that too. For sure. It's true though. It is a lot easier to comp. It's like right as metro, so it's easier to determine ARV and where we have to be at.
Yeah.
So that is an exciting phone call. Just moments before the call.
Tucky's Family Gaming World. What's up?
Yeah. We became huge Flyers fans this year, obviously. Yeah. I remember really much. I was having the time dreaming, jumping.
Did I get a? I did get a deal signed up yesterday. Oh yeah, no, that was. I was like, what deal is this? I don't remember.
Which one was it?
It was Sandra's contract.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just locked it up.
Man, Mary never signed that contract. No one I signed yesterday too.
Yeah.
Wait, is Tucky's? Is that Antonio? I think that is Antonio.
Bruh, what the heck?
What?
This guy had me change the contract twice. I had I had her first name, last name, had it right. And then he told me to change the last name to Cundiff. Now he's saying, hey, it's Lopez. Mine is Cundiff. I'm like, brother, what are we doing? Your third name.
My mom always used to be like, what is going on? We're eating cake. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's what I was supposed to call.
That'd be cool. I don't even sold this over. What did the MLS offer being there? That's really helpful.
Misty, why are we?
I'm like, I love that. Like I've been doing like this summer, like not even a lot, just like these short little trips on all the days. And able to like stay moving, and like I was meant to like I took 2 weeks off right now to do nothing. And then just like, did you want to come to February? And I was like, no, you're okay. Applying for class. Here, I have a 6 a.m. flight tomorrow.
Oh yeah, dude, we did the walkthrough yesterday for my Vermont property.
Yeah.
And the guy was like $115,000 rehab. So instead of 89, like his offer is 60. I'm like, get out of here, dude. I'm like, what is this, California prices? 115? I'm like, maybe top end 90,000. I'm like,
Yeah.
not to mention all the new houses are
Mhm.
not like, they're not HGTV houses. You know, like,
Mhm.
yeah, like they're rehab, but not like rehab with top of the line shit, you know?
Right.
And I'm like, get out of here.
Yeah. Jeez, dude.
It's just like our first time gathering. You know? No, we stayed at home.
And am I going to do a school like I mentioned months ago? That's a very good question. I have not decided yet.
I was like, kind of fine. I'm like, I woke up sad, and then like, you know, the kids, like, cool, music, and we were like, getting ready.
Damn, I had a feeling this was gonna happen.
That was like one.
I'll just start coming in right away.
Should I add national just to get some reps in?
And then he
I
was
kind of don't want to.
usually like my dad
If nothing comes in the next 5 minutes, I'll turn it on.
and then again,
I'm a call assistant recording this call for the person you're trying to reach.
I think that's
Say who you.
Moses, how are you, buddy? Yeah, Moses, can you hear me? Moses, can you hear me? Jesus fucking Christ, guys.
So it's weird. I forget a lot. Working with him is also that was a patient on me. Literally, the first 2 weeks came back to me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
A lot of my patients have similar diagnosis.
Yeah. Hey, did all the notaries happen the other day?
It's very strange.
Okay, that's for the lien, right? Cool. Yeah,
My mom,
yep. Yeah, and then she's also reaching out to the credit union today to figure out what the heck that lien was about. See if she can knock it off. So let's get that signed anyway in case we need to step in.
but this has been like an okay trip to be out here. Leo left this morning, so we're gonna like go in that page.
Okay. Now, so I sent an email last night to them. So we take care of this lien stuff. Like we're done, right? We can close next week. Because they sent us a title commitment before, so I'm assuming. Yeah, I know. I just want to know like all the stuff so that we can close on this before the end of the month. Because I don't want Stan to walk away either. Yeah. 'Cause he's using a hard money loan on this, so we're under a time crunch. Oh, and we have all the lending docs and everything, right?
So if me and BJ and I want he has me like I feel for 600. So I do the Saturday to take a feel for all the thing. I'm not gonna get her. So he's like,
Okay, let's just please make sure that it is. There's no hiccups or any surprises next week. Cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Later. Cool. Thanks, man.
yeah. Yeah. So he's saying I'm throwing the seats for 600. Should I get it? I was like, yeah. I looked up. Next day they sent him and Friday did not. That's what he said. Like I bought Saturday tickets. Being set on Saturday. So they didn't end up sending him anything else on the food. I bought the tickets. You should be the audit the presentation and the leads. Instead, they sent him a bunch of stuff, one of which was boxes. I've never seen.
Oh.
And like, I've now seen him.
We
like,
got a conversation going.
Why would we leave box? It's like the same.
Hey, Edward, I'm gonna reassign Mary over to you because you're dealing with her, right?
It is life changing, and not for nothing. The weather is so
Tim, it's not so much that I like him over Red Panda. It's just who I've been using lately. I'm sure there's going to be months where I'm going to be using Red Panda a little bit more than anyone else. But yeah, and plus Red Panda actually kind of, well, I don't want to put my foot in my mouth. If I remember correctly, they kind of built Red Panda, not necessarily copying, but using property leads as the model.
Yeah.
Or they modeled their business after property leads. Obviously, they made minor tweaks to make it quote and unquote better or more of their own. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we just go low.
All right, it's been 15 minutes. Let me call this guy again. Hey, Edward, I don't know if you know, but you're muted.
Oh, my bad. Forgot to unmute myself. Trying to fix this contract.
Not for Mary?
Yeah.
Yeah. How was that? So that pledge symbol. So
Hey, any update on mission so I can get back to Jesus?
Nope, I texted her first thing this morning, dude.
it is so
I tried Pedro and Elma again for the Haven one.
Heavenly Hellbelly?
Yeah.
usually more of a decision. They like work.
And Martha is the same thing. I don't even think my texts are going through. I don't know if she blocked me or something.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I wonder if those if they bought those on market or off market. Do you know? Because
Which
if they
one?
bought it on market, like the two people that you can't get a hold of right now,
Mm-hmm.
um, Martha and Emma, whatever their names are.
Oh,
Uh, I wonder if they bought those properties on market.
oh, we had to like maybe just contact the realtor.
Yeah.
Okay, I could check.
Oh, speaking of the devil, Iris is just.
Hmm.
Oh man, it just says thank you for your patience. Sunday at 9 a.m.
Sunday at 9.
Yep. Let's call Jesus. How do you say let's call Jesus in Spanish?
Vamos a llamarle a Jesús.
Vamos a llamarle a Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, let's go, baby.
And San Francisco. At least that's easy. Yeah, it's like an hour.
Vamos a hablar de Jesús.
Vamos a llamarle a Jesús.
Llamar.
Mm-hmm.
Vamos a llamar de Jesús. Let's call Jesus.
Like Sneology's on production. Yes, we got to the series.
And
If he came up to Philly for like one of the I'm gonna try to see him. And he like he was supposed to start that Monday. He started basically. I think actually.
damn, it is slow today. This is crazy.
Hola, buenos días, Jesús. Habla Eduardo, ¿cómo está?
Bien, Eduardo.
Qué bueno, qué bueno. Más de que ya echar una llamada. Por fin los renteros me regresaron la llamada y me dijeron que están disponibles el domingo a las 9. Y sí, ¿verdad? Y cae el mero día de Santos.
Sí.
¿Estaría disponible?
El domingo no.
El domingo no.
El domingo.
Ok, es que salen tarde. Es que como trabajan y salen tarde, pueden como ya después de las 6 o 7 de la tarde.
No hay problema.
¿Está bien?
Está bien, nomás que no sea ahora, que sea el lunes.
Sí. Ok.
Bien.
Bueno, pues, bueno, les llamo y a ver si pueden el lunes después de que salgan del trabajo como a las 6 o 7 y luego ya les regreso la llamada cuando ya esté confirmado.
Ok, perfecto.
Bueno, ya está, ahí estamos. Bueno. All right, he said he can't do Sunday. But I let him know because she said they come out, they get out of work like late, right? Like it was 6 or 7 around there. You're muted.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. Then he comes home like at 7 p.m.
He said he's fine with that.
Like at 7?
Okay. Well, I let him know that. Yeah.
No, but he's
Yeah,
fine
Monday.
at
He
swinging
said
by
it had to
around
be
7.
Monday.
He can swing by after 7 p.m.
7. Yeah, on
He
Monday.
can do 7. Okay. Sundays won't work. My guy can do Monday. What, 7, between 7 and 7:30 p.m.?
Right, you have.
Yeah.
I think that's like to get there, time and everything. That's fun. So happy to do bullets.
Yeah, Iris is pissed. She does not like that tenant. You seeing it?
Was she having tenants? Was that the main reason that she was selling?
Well, she's selling because she just doesn't want to deal. She doesn't want to deal with it, but she just doesn't want to deal with the current tenant. And now that she's done with schooling, she can just like I can just kick him out, and because she was handling it before,
Mm-hmm.
but not anymore. No, how come? How come this thing's not streaming on my Facebook? Weird. All right, dude. I'm gonna have to turn on some. I'm gonna have to add some national on here.
Yeah.
I don't want too many though. Let's see if we can get some. Oh, what's her name? Angela will hop on in a little bit
Oh, cool.
after implementation call. I told her though this time we'll do a lot less training. We'll just call, and any suggestion, feedback we give her, we'll do it at the end of the call.
Yeah.
So that way we can all just like catch a momentum of just making calls.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like, I love that. Yeah, let's go. Dude, I think you just got a lead, bro.
Dude, you literally just turned it on. That's
Huh?
funny. That's funny. You literally just switched it. You just got a
Yep.
lead.
You just got
and
one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, did we get two now?
No, I think he just texted back.
Let's go, baby. Miss Hampton. All you, bro.
Let's go.
Heck yeah. Let's go, Edward. She said yes. I'll help pump it right now before I take a little biological break. Yep, it is rural.
Yeah. Hello, this is Edward. Is this Joan?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Joan. Looked like you just had put out a form on our website about selling your property on Harmony Road. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes, it is.
All right, great. And what was it about the form there that caught your attention and made you want to look into this a bit further?
I just want to see
Oh, really? Where's home?
California.
Oh, wow. My buddy's out in California. Seems like it seems like most of the folks that I spoke with, either they moved to California or Texas.
We can't hear Edward.
All right. Well, now I'm not sure how much you went through like our website there and saw what we do, but most of the folks that we've worked with in the past, they sometimes are looking to sell maybe a little bit quicker rather than having to like list it on the market and deal with like all the showings or maybe even repairs that may come up. I guess I should ask, is that kind of what you were looking for initially?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, well, yeah, that makes sense how we can help then, and we do a lot of different things here, so I definitely want to make sure that I am covering everything that you are looking for, so that way you can go home to California. So I'll go through a few quick details to learn a bit more about the house and some things about what you're looking for, and the more information I have, like the better I'll be able to help here. So walk me through like the house. I mean,
Let me interrupt you. It's not a house. It's a mobile home.
right, property, mobile home, yeah, that's totally fine. That's not a problem.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. All
Yeah.
right. Let's go.
Yeah. And by the way, I promise I'm not gonna bite you or anything. Okay. I definitely want to be able to help in the best way I can. So walk me through. I mean, sounds like this is a property you're currently living in, right? I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. And just curious, I mean, because it sounds like you're wanting to go back home. How long have you been, living here?
10 years. I've been to help my elderly parents. My dad died. My mother's scared. Go
Yeah.
and leave that bracket.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry to hear, about your parents. Can you hear me? I'm sorry. I don't know if it's cutting out.
Just my dad, he died.
Oh,
But that thing's still over there.
mm, mm.
I'm worried about her.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're still living with her, right?
I don't deal with her. Mhm.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
But I can walk over to her house.
Oh, okay. So you're like your neighbor.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my neighbor.
Yeah, you taking her home with you to California?
No.
Oh,
I dealt with that fool 10 years. I'm
oh, geez. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, because sounds like you've been here for some time now. I guess if you don't mind me asking, like, what came up more recently that made you want to make this like transition now?
because of her 10 years. And she keeps saying, I know she's old, so am I. But
Mhm.
she keep getting worse and worse. She won't change. So I don't want to get her back on meal. Bye.
Mm, right. Oh, geez. Yeah. Well, that must be definitely hard to deal with.
It is. I cuss her out. Now, you know it's against the God's rule. You don't cuss at your mama like that, but I can't help it. Cut that bitch out. She been making me sick.
Really? What do you mean?
I just want to go home. I just want to go home.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Well, sounds like for you, like the most important thing is, obviously moving on and being able to get to California and start a new chapter there for you. It sounds like, right? Right. Oh, you say your daughter's over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you're gonna have to fight with her now. Now your mom.
Don't fight with her.
No.
Don't fight with me. We love each other. Come on, girl, let's go.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. I always say, moving closer to family, especially it being your daughter, like definitely makes a huge difference, right? So I definitely understand that because it sounds like you've been here for some time now and you don't want to be kind of staying here longer if you didn't have to. Because what if you had to keep staying there like a year, 2 years? What would you do then?
No, I'm gonna try to get out as soon as possible. My sister's trying to tell me to walk away from it. Just walk away. Go home.
Yeah.
But you know how miserable I am.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I can't get anything out of it. I want to get it and go.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, look, at the end of the day, John, I want to definitely be able to help you here and be able to, you know, go out to California closer to your daughter. Now, did you already have some lined up, or were you just going to move in with your daughter, or what did that look like, just to see how we can help?
I have a house in California as well.
Oh, you do? Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, great. And just so I know, like walk me through, like how much do you feel like you would need to be able to make that transition out there and leave all this behind and start that new chapter there for you?
Now, I don't really know my real estate agent, but I don't have time to wait for her. I'm going to just guess. I would say like $70,000. Pay the trailer off and give me the rest.
Right. So you're just selling the trailer, not the land?
Land's not mine, just the trailer.
Okay. Okay. So the land, and just to confirm, because it keeps cutting out in and out here. So the only thing you would be selling would be the trailer, not the 5 acres that's it's on, right?
Just the trailer.
Okay. Okay. And let's say we could be able to help here. Um, we would obviously want to put, walk the trailer there. I mean, is there anything like that may come up as a possible concern, like on the trailer as far as conditions, maintenance, and things like that? Bro, I'm just so turned off right now.
It needs some repair. To me, they're minor, but they're still repairs.
Okay. And like what?
I'm trying to think, has a new roof on it already. There's new windows. I'm trying to get hold on. And a new skirt put on. And skirting needs to be replaced.
Skirting. Okay. Okay. And aside from that, that's really that's really it.
They have to repaint it. But I thought every time somebody moved out of a place, if somebody's moving in, they need to be repainted.
Right.
So it needs to be repainted.
Okay. And how what's a year built on the mobile home?
2014.
2014. Okay. Okay. Well, that definitely helps here, and like I said, I want to try to put something together here, just to be able to help as much as I possibly can. But I mean, let's say just because like my only concern would be is just kind of where the market is. It is a little bit remote in the area, and my concern would be that you're only selling the trailer and not the land. And based on some of the comparables that we're kind of looking at, I mean, let's say offers do come back, less. But let's say because you don't owe anything on it, right? It's paid off and all that.
No, it's paid off.
It's paid off. Okay. So like if offers came back, oh, it's not paid off.
No.
Okay. How much do you still owe on it?
I'm just guessing now. About 60,000.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I'd say at this point, like to be very straightforward here with you, because I definitely want to make sure you're making the best decision for you, and I want to be able to help you with that. I'm not sure if it's something that would be able to move forward with. Like I said, I'm not sure yet. And the only reason is I do see a few properties that have sold like that also have the acres. There's one that sold for 88,000, and it had 4 acres with an actual house on it. Now that being said, like I understand yours is just a trailer, not the actual land. It might be very difficult for like an investor like us to be able to move forward with. However, I would say like the best option may be to list it or reach out to. You say you had a realtor, right?
Well, my sister's a realtor, but she's California too.
But she what?
She's in California, but she comes home sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that might be the better route to maybe list it and see what kind of offers you get there, at least to be able to, pay it off. Because I'll be honest, like if we were to make any type of offer, like it would be a lot less, right? We could probably just get you, like 10 grand, right? But I mean, we won't be able to pay off the mortgage if there is 60, right? That would be a little bit difficult for us to do at that point. But yeah, I definitely do appreciate you reaching out. I wish there was something that we could do here, but I would say the best option would be to perhaps list it on the market.
All right. That's fine. Thank you, Stan.
Yes, ma'am. Oh man, dude. Come on. It was also hard to hear her. Oh, it's just okay. Yep. Yeah, this one kept cutting in and out, but once I heard like just the trailer, I'm like, oh heck no. I was so turned off.
What up, dude? I'm back. I'm back. That was crazy.
Yeah. And now that I'm thinking about it, I think that's why she said in the beginning when I said house, maybe she said, "Oh, it's a mobile home." But I wasn't sure, like, if she was just correcting me, like, just the mobile home part, or if it was like she's only selling a mobile home. Until afterwards, afterwards, I got something. I'm like, wait a minute, is it just a mobile home? I was like, oh man, heck no.
That was crazy.
Yeah, it was also hard to hear her, man.
It was. And bro, I was looking and I was pulling a Sergio right from the get-go.
Dude, yeah, there's nothing there, dude. I would
There's
just
nothing, none whatsoever.
yeah, like that's the first thing I saw too. I'm like, there's nothing there, and the only thing that popped up was that 88 that he put on there.
Yep.
But I saw that, I was like, oh heck no. Hey, but we got someone on the phone though.
We did. And I think we might have just did we get another lead? Oh, I did. Oh, this one's me. Oh, let's go, baby.
All right.
This has got to be a Metro lead. It's Corpus Christi, bro.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Unfortunately, you guys just won't hear the call. We'll play. What is the seller saying?
Yeah.
And why in season? Caesar, I'm responding to your online inquiry about selling your property in Corpus Christi.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, George. George, good morning. My name is Caesar. I'm just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you filled out a form on my site about selling your property out in Corpus Christi. Wonderful. How much are you looking to get for this? $195 to stay alive, huh? All right. I am pulling this up right now. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on?
Yeah. Yeah. They went to 80, but I imagine they were
I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, nice. I'm Filipino myself. What part of Philippines are you guys going to?
Yeah.
No, this is my first time. He's from Really? What's your favorite part?
And then I decided to spend my money on like a nice hotel.
Bohol and Cebu. Those are beautiful. I was actually I went to Coron. Yeah, I went to Coron and what's the one that everyone goes to? Boracay. That was the least. That was my least favorite.
I'm sure all of
Oh, did he clean that place up beautifully? Yeah, yeah. I went there before Duterte, and I went there after Duterte, and that place was just night and day.
so many people can we just like this 8:15?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Before you had like all the masseuses, all the vendors, like literally on the sand, and it was just like it was insane. It was dirty. You know, Duterte did a lot of crazy shit, but he did some good.
Why did they do that? That's like right in the middle of like
Yeah, yeah.
Either do it at one
Yeah.
time, would you-
Yeah. And it was all a setup for Marcos to get back in.
we don't want to go.
Yeah. So, all right. So this property of yours, is this currently vacant, occupied? What's the situation here? Oh, you guys live in it? Okay. Okay. And how long you guys been living in there for now?
Oh, she's a mom. Oh, baby.
Oh boy, that's a lot of memory there. That's like close to 60 years.
I'm sure, like, when you start to get into like all the years. Oh. Yeah. So they're more common. Where this baby something is he's the relationship with
Mm-hmm. Okay. And George, by the way, I was just looking right now and I noticed that you guys just had this up on the market.
Not salty. That's what you got. And the price for $900. And I'm not.
Oh no. They were doing a novation. That's what they were doing.
I was like, I'm so sorry. I would love to see you.
George, did I lose you? I lost you there for a second.
Insane. Yeah, wait, that should be expensive.
Oh, jeez. All right, so this house fixed up. You said we'll go for 250. Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah.
All right, so 250 is what I can sell it for. Now, you know your house better than anyone. How much do I need to sink in here so I can sell it for 250?
You need a garage door. You need a new power mat. You probably want to update the kitchen countertops. You probably want to update 2 of the bathrooms. And everything works. That's all I can say. Some people that have come to see the place have thought about taking the breakfast bar out to put more room into the kitchen and dining room, like a bigger space. I don't know if that's affordable.
Okay, so how much do you think I need to sink in here so I can sell it for 250?
You probably have to sink about 25.
About 25. Okay. And just curious, by the way, I'm looking at some pictures online. I just want to make sure if these are old pictures or newer. But are the kitchen countertops still blue?
Yeah, it's the only ones that ever been told you that need to be updated. They're just for my.
Yeah. Okay. And then the bathrooms are still the same, right?
But the one bathroom that we added in '91 when we added out to the house, it's new, of course.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. And then okay. So you're saying I can resell it for 250 and I need to sink in about $25,000 in there. Did I hear?
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Okay. All right. Well, let me ask you. And by the way, you did say you guys still live there. So if we were to do something here, I mean, what's the ideal timeline, ideal solution for you folks?
Well, more than anything, I just need to know when, but 30 days we could be out.
Okay, and you guys moving out to the Philippines right away, or?
No, we're probably going to move with some of her relatives and get everything lined up. We'll have our storage near her relatives in Oregon. But, yeah, she wants to go back, and I don't really have anything keeping me here.
Okay. If you don't mind me asking, I mean, what got you guys looking to sell so quick?
That's why. That's just, we want to go back, and I'm not real happy with the situation. And if there's going to be any violence or anything, I would assume my family be out of here.
Oh, you say you're not happy with the situation? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the economy, or?
Yeah, the economy and the kind of.
Yeah, I know. I would.
This was the light of freedom and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, but yeah, if y'all can do something, let's work together and do something.
Yeah, I mean, I do like buying out in Corpus. I do have quite a bit of partners out there whenever I do buy, whether to keep it as a rental or to flip it. So if you don't mind, I'd like to just kind of go over like what I'm seeing here. And then if we can make something happen, great. If not, wish you the best and we'll part ways as friends. Does that sound cool?
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
All right.
Thank you very much.
So I'll run it with your numbers. The two, let's say you're right that I can resell this for 250, and let's assume for a second that you're right that I can sell that I only need to sink in 25 on this. If I buy this off you for 195, then I put in the $25,000 of remodeling there. Plus, I do have business expenses, George, which I'm not going to bore you with all of them, but it's really just to keep the lights on, cost of holding the property until it sells, closing costs, realtor fees, the whole shebang, right? So if I buy this off you at 195, after I put in the remodeling plus my business expenses, my only issue is that my 195 jumps up all the way to 270 just to potentially sell it for 250.
When did you get 270?
So like I said, the 195 plus your 25,000 that you're saying, right? So that makes it at 220. Plus I also have business expenses. So these are closing costs times 2 plus realtor fees, taxes, insurance, utilities, cost of capital, the whole shebang. Just my business expenses. Just like how it costs money to have a liquor store, it costs money to build an iPhone.
Listen, best I can do is 185, and I will not come a penny lower.
Well, George, I'd say it's sold, man. Let me write you a check for 185 just to lose $10,000. It doesn't make sense, man. I mean, I'd love to help, and I know I was just joking, but I'd love to.
Okay, man, I get you. Okay.
No, all right. My
Yeah.
patience is wearing thin today, boys.
Yeah, nah, dude, that he was right about ARV though. Once I started looking, I was like, oh yeah, it's about 240, 250. I see that. But
He was dead on right. But
repairs,
he's
yeah.
absolutely wrong about the rehab.
Oh yeah.
25, no way. That's like
Dude, look at
40.
those pictures. It's horrible, ugly,
Yeah.
hideous.
Yes. So the way I'm looking at it is probably gonna be like $50,000 of rehab, and I would have needed this like at 100,000.
Yeah.
That's where I would have needed it. I was gonna get there, but he just turned me off. Okay, bottom line 10,000 for 185. I'm like, I just told you I'm down 20,000. You're gonna give me $10,000?
This guy. Funny,
Like,
funny.
fuck off. I guess I mean I could have done better there. But my patience is wearing thin. Let's see. Let me make a note on this one. So this one, like, he's got motivating factors, but he's got no deadline,
Mm-hmm.
right? I mean, think about it. Look at his listings. Been trying to sell it last year: 216, 205, 195, 225. No one's buying it, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. See, he was going back to the Philippines.
That's what him and his wife want to do. Yeah, his wife is Filipino.
Hmm.
If you want to give this guy a call, give this guy a call, dude.
Yeah. I'll give him a call.
Yep. You might get, not might. There's a high chance you'll get further.
Yeah, I don't know how to figure out how to disarm them at that 185 or figure out where that number comes from or something. And
What was that?
I'm probably gonna have to figure out one where that number comes from, and then like objection handle the heck out of him by having good urgency and future state at least.
Yep.
Because I mean, aside from what do you say? Why he was looking to sell situations like economy or something like that. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
what does that have to
Yeah.
do with it?
Exactly.
So I was like, I had no urgency. I was like, all right, well, yeah, a lot of people feel that way, you know. I guess like for you, what's making you want to do that now? Besides that, like,
Yep.
that's
You know what?
and
You know what threw me off is that how quick you want to sell in this 30 days. So where are you going to be? You're going to be in the Philippines? No, I'm going to go live with my relatives first. Like nothing. It just wasn't adding up.
yeah, that is weird.
And so my mind kind of just shut down. Well, now you have, or you can go in there and keep your mind open and get there further than I did, you know?
Yeah,
So look at this. Edward, try this guy. ARV about 250. We have about 50K. We need this at 100K with 20K something. Edward. Edward, I'll just go ahead and assign it over to you so you can give him a call.
okay. Hey, Jason, Edward. Yes, Edward.
Did we get another lead? Oh no, holy moly, that Corpus Christi was only $30?
Is Edward just looking back?
That came in clutch, dude.
Yeah, that did. Just looking
Yeah.
back.
So for you folks that are watching, like obviously it wasn't a successful call, but I still said it came in clutch. Like I just want you folks to like realize that like at the end of the day, a lead is a lead. We can't control who's gonna sell their house to us. We can't control when they're gonna sell their house to us. Right? All we can control is how we talk to them, how we solve their problem. There are going to be good days, there are going to be bad days, there are going to be good calls, there are going to be bad calls. We're human beings. Like we might be pretty good, but we still mess up, and we just got to keep going. But the reason why I say it came in clutch is because it's Corpus Christi. It's a pretty good market, and it was only $30. $30 lead for Corpus Christi.
Yeah, yep, that is really good.
You know what I mean? Like I was expecting that to be a metro lead for $75.
Yeah. Surprised it wasn't like my last one, middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yes, I
And
did.
so So I'm just pointing that out to the folks that are watching because some people might be like, "Oh, that's a shitty lead. The guy's asking way too much. The guy's like out of the control. Like it's been on the market for a while." Like so, like you can't blame property leads or whoever provided that lead to you, right? It's a good lead. It's just a
Right.
matter of whether you have the skill set to close it and whether you're doing a good job that day or not.
Yeah.
At that point, I wasn't at 100%. I mean, that's something that I have to admit to myself. Could I
Mhm.
have better on that one? Absolutely. You
Yeah.
know, my dumbass joke in the end killed it.
Yeah, a
That's
little
why.
bit.
Oh, it did. It did. I knew that, and I was ready to let it go at that point.
Yeah.
Um, you know, but what if I had more patience? If I had more patience, that call could have gone completely a different direction. And
Yeah.
that's why I'm not killing that lead yet. That's why Edward has a shot at it.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially, I feel like you built a really good rapport with him with the being Filipino and all that, and I think that I would have. I don't think I could do that at all. So I have no idea what y'all were talking about, and
Hmm.
so I feel like there, I think you would have got more than like then I would probably have to framing a lot more to land some of these questions than what you did because you did build that rapport and you'd have been like more confused or kind of curious. I'm like, okay, well, why would you want to move to your or wait to go to your relatives and instead of this, like, hey, I'm kind of confused there. Help me
Yep,
understand or something.
yep.
But
Exactly. But one thing you can do is here's what you can do to communicate with them. Just say what part of the Philippines. Just say, hey, my friend. You don't have to mention my name. You can mention Julius. Uh, just be like, my Filipino friends always been wanting me to go to like Cebu, like all those beautiful islands.
yeah,
And then be like, but my wife doesn't want me to go there and see all the Filipinas.
yeah, she doesn't want me.
That's a good way for you to do it. You'll get that. And then you can also I don't know if this is you're Mexican, right, Edward?
Mhm.
In Mexico, is the politic game pretty dirty? Politicians,
Yeah.
huh?
Oh
So
yeah.
like in the Philippines, bro, politicians get killed, politicians get bombed. Like it's just like it's like Colombia.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that happens in the Philippines, but that's another way that you can.
Yeah.
He seems to know like the Philippine government.
Right.
He
Yeah, that's
he
where I'm
lived.
at. How's that different from where you're at now? Like what? That's where I would have been asking. I was like, geez, man. Like, how much better is the economy over there to compare to here?
Exactly. Well, it is because that $100,000 can stretch out over there.
Yeah, for security and
Yeah,
protection.
yeah. Yeah, with your
Jeez.
white ass over there.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I thought I had a new lead, but it was you assigned me.
Oh, it's George.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I got a new lead. I was like, wait a minute. Hmm. Yes.
Give him a call from your cell phone, dude. So it doesn't show XVR.
Yeah.
Man, what is going on? Not too many people are filling out forms this morning.
Mm-mm.
I might have to keep this on tonight, dude.
Yeah.
If any leads come in tonight, I'm picking up the phone calling it.
Yeah, I'm
I
down.
want to. I want to lock up a deal at a lead at 11 o'clock at night. It's so awesome. Iris was asking if there's any availability tomorrow.
Iris. Oh, the seller. Well, you say he wasn't available until just Monday. You can't do
Oh, so
today.
he's gone. He's gone all weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Iris. She's unloading right now. Only time Dad has met with him after 9, and Dad refused to give me his phone number. The macho thing of men dealing with men.
Dealing with that.
That's the exact reason why we are in this situation. Previous tenants were women and mom, and I were in charge. Tight ship and smooth sailing.
Then she's really going on a rant.
Yeah. All right, let's start protesting now.
Let me call some of these older leads.
I know are pretty dumb.
Mm, Margie, let's call Margie.
George. Us. Man, this is the slowest I've ever seen speed to lead. Not speed to lead, sorry. Property leads.
Yeah.
Fridays are usually pretty busy. Brett Poe. What up, buddy? Instead of waiting, I'm gonna keep. Jean. Let me call her Jean. Dude, the last couple of days, this coffee shop Wi-Fi has been spotty.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Let's go, Gene. I want this one. This one's in St. Pete. Ooh, is that a new lead?
No, that's someone responding. But I spoke to this dude like yesterday. But our I think the long-term follow-up campaign is still on, so I sent him a text.
Lavanda. And off to the races we go.
Take that, Mr. Wesley.
Oh yeah, let's call Wanda. I wonder if you're gonna sell. Let's see. Wanda.
You're trying to reach is not available. At the tone.
Well, fucking pick up, bro.
Speech is not. Please record your message. When you have finished recording,
Hey Wanda, good afternoon. Caesar here. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell your property out on Private Drive. Give me a call when you get this. Thanks. All right. You know what time it is. Let's call this guy Dan. And I'm gonna put this guy in my long-term follow-up. How come you don't want to sign my contract? You're not chasing it.
Yeah, I had to do that for a couple yesterday.
Nope, you're just gonna void it out. Offer expire. Oh, excuse me. Margie. No, that's yours, not mine. My God.
You could call her. I tried calling Gene and who else I tried calling from
Is
yours.
Margie an old one or a new one?
No, she's a new one.
Oh,
This
but
is
she has
the
an.
Florida one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's new. She thinks she came in last night.
All right, I'll call her.
Today.
Oh. Oh man,
No.
dude, sure. I'm
Did
gonna
we
go
get any
call.
update on Michigan?
Is that with Danny?
Yeah, and Virginia.
Nope. But I'll go text them right. Or if you want, you can text the group. She picks up. Pick up, Margie. Pick up.
Shit.
Hi, this is Marcy. I'm not available right now, but if you want to leave the name and number, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you. Have a great day.
Hey, Margie. Good afternoon. Caesar here. I'm just responding to your online inquiry sometime yesterday. It looks like you filled out a form looking to sell your property on 51st Street. And so if you're still looking to sell, give me a call back. I do like buying out there, so give me a call, 415-405. All right, let's see if she responds back. Oh, did I get another? Let's see what Iris says.
Okay, let's call some of these back again.
She loves me, dude. Iris absolutely loves me, by the way. Just FYI.
Oh, my bad. I think I had you muted on my computer. My bad.
No. I was like, Iris loves me.
Oh, why? What'd she tell you?
That she loves me. No. She's like, oh, you just lined up the mood. There's more than just pulled on dad strings like puppets. That's an exaggeration. You're right, because the dude was going to clean the mess.
Hey, for the Alabama one, or not? Yeah, Alabama, the Albertville. I'm sending the extension right now.
Albertville. Yeah, the one that we sent to you.
Oh, we
Have
did
we gotten
already?
any? Yeah. Have we gotten any response to that one?
No, I thought we were gonna wait until I got the extension.
No.
Oh, okay.
We said we'd just. I said no, because I said let's just go ahead because either we're gonna cancel it or we get an extension.
Okay.
That was Thursday.
Oh, yesterday. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Send the extension.
So let's see what they say today. Oh man, this apparently so this 10 has been screwing with our dad.
Okay. Send this. Oh, what am I doing here?
Who is that? Oh,
I clicked on something.
I was like, someone hopped on. And we're just gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me send this extension right now for first week of August. Man, not much activity right now as far as calls. All right, closing date of the contract is changed to August 7th, 2006. All right, let's send this over. Cheers.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to Hello.
Hello, this is Edward. Am I speaking to Jessica?
Yes.
Hi, Jessica. I was just calling because I was going through our system and updating some notes. I believe you had put out a form on our website, maybe like towards the beginning of this month, about possibly selling a property there in New York off of Steuben Street.
Yes.
Okay. Was that still something you guys were looking into?
Yeah, which company are you with? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm with XVR Property Group.
PR?
Yeah, XVR Property Group. Yeah, and I think you may have filled out a form online. I'm not sure. Did you find us on Facebook or was it, like Google, or do you remember?
It could have been any of them. I
Oh.
talked to a lot of folks this month. That's why I was double checking which company.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure you probably see a lot of forms online and probably get a lot of calls. Now, I'm not really sure how much you remember going through our form and seeing what we do, but most of the folks that we've worked with in the past are maybe sometimes like looking to sell a little bit quicker than listing it on the market and maybe doing all the showings and maybe repairs. I guess when you were initially like looking into this a bit further, was that sort of what you were looking for initially?
Yes, I'm doing my best to be out of here in the next month.
In the next month. Okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense how we can help here. Now, we do a lot of different things, so I definitely want to make sure that I am able to help here in the best way I possibly can. So I'll go through just a few quick details to learn a bit more about the house and some things about what you're looking for. And that way, the more information I have, the better I'll be able to help here. Okay. So the house right now, like, I'm assuming this is a property you're living in, right?
Yes, we are currently living here. I owned it for 2 years. I own it free and clear. There's no mortgage out on it.
Okay.
It's it's in good shape.
Right.
We live here, like I said, I haven't used. We've done some upgrades while we lived here since buying it.
Right. Okay.
New toilet, new hot water heater, a bunch of new like water lines for like the washer and the sinks and stuff. Plus the village is in the process of replacing all of the water lines in the course of the next 3 years, and we're really close to like the center of the village and where the water treatment facility is. So we are pretty high up on the list. We will be getting the fresh pipe.
Oh wow! Okay. Wow. Okay. And
it's
you
all paid for by the state already. Like that's like a village thing because we have municipal utilities here.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay.
So our utilities are super low. I think my highest all winter was like 180.
Really? 180.
Yeah.
Oh
So,
wow.
we got down to like negative 12 here. I'm not sure where you're calling from, but we're in upstate New York, so it's like bitter cold in the winter.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, it could be really cold. That's not fun. I'm from Texas, so yeah, those cold that cold that would kill me.
Yeah, it was. You had to leave your caps on overnight, but I still freeze and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. And you said you lived here for like, was it 20 years? Is that what you said?
2 years.
Oh, 2 years. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So not like too long.
Yeah.
Okay. And I guess if you don't mind me asking, like, what came up more recently that made y'all want to like maybe move on from the property now?
We got a job opportunity overseas, and we're really trying to move on a pretty tight timeline.
Oh, wow.
So we have basically one of the reasons I'm not going with traditional listing route, despite the value of my house that I could get on open market, is that our house is like literally full of boxes, and like I am trying like and get rid of stuff and have like 20 yard sales before every entry.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be a headache.
Traipsing through my house, and they're gonna be like, "What are all these ugly boxes?" I'm gonna get the tractor. Like, I don't even care right now. I just want to get out of here. So.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And especially, having to go through all the showings like you were saying is it would probably be a headache especially with a lot of things moving while you said overseas, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, that could definitely be a lot. That's like a lot of moving parts, you know.
Yeah. It's not just packing up the U-Haul and driving, even if we moved out of state before, we moved states before, and that was,
Yeah.
we're like, oh, it's going to be so hard. But moving across the world, it's going to be
Yeah, that's a
different thing.
huge change. That's a huge change for sure. But I mean, congratulations on the job, on the job relocations. And what do you guys do?
We do some retail work and some online stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
So,
nice. Like a business sort of.
yeah, it's a business. Yeah, we run a business.
Oh, that's very cool. Well, I definitely would love to see how we can help here in the best way possible. Seems like you are in a time crunch, so that definitely makes sense how we can help here. Now, I guess let's say you sold this property, I guess you already have everything planned out to go overseas. You already have that situated, or what does that look
Yeah.
like?
Yeah, I really I don't want any paperwork left in this country when I leave. So I'm just trying to get it like out of my face.
Yeah. Control Alt Delete. Sounds like okay. Well, no, yeah, I definitely want to see how it can help here. I guess walk me through. I mean, you said this property was paid off since I just bought it so recently.
Yeah. Yeah, we paid cash for it. So
Okay.
it's just hard.
Right.
Like I said, we've done some work. It's not like we planned on staying here longer. It's not like we bought the house out of the blue for
Yeah.
no reason. But it's just sometimes an opportunity comes up and you
Yeah.
gotta take it.
Yeah, I mean for the better, right? Like I totally understand. Like I mean that's happened to me where it's like, hey, I'll have maybe I could take a little bit of a loss, but I'll have like a huge gain afterwards, you know. So I definitely understand that for sure. So I guess like walk me through like how much do you feel like y'all would need from here to obviously make that transition overseas and get this done within y'all's time frame that you are wanting to.
I mean, we were like we did do the preliminary, like we had the realtor that we actually bought the house from initially come back through and give us what she thought of the property and the updates that we have put into it. She said market value I would say like 110 from because also the house price has all gotten like rocketed anyway. So, she was like, I would list it at 110 if I was selling it for you guys again. But she's like, I know it's not the route you're going for, but because I wanted to just kind of have a number to like work backwards from. So I know a lot of the ads and a lot of the other people that I've talked to, because I have a few people that I've talked to that I have some other offers from currently. There's perks and not perks to everybody's different offers.
Right.
And everybody's been saying around like 60% basically is where we're starting from when I talk to most of the agents that I've spoken to. So that's kind of where I'm like working from. Like if we want to start like around 60% of that, just like 66,000. And then maybe talking it down a little bit for some of the work that is needed to fully update the house. I mean, again, you could move somebody in here tomorrow and they would be fine. Like I said, I've been living here for 2 years, and I have a kid, and I'm disabled actually, so I am home a lot because I work from home, and so I, the house has I spend a lot of time in the house. So I know it very well. Like I know every little thing that it would need. I know every little, everything. I know all the things. And I'm not looking to get rich off of it. Obviously, it's starting price is 66. But, if we can talk back from some of that, like I know there's going to need to be like some wallpaper replacement, and the wallpaper is very peeling. Quite old. Some of the tile work is quite old, like on the floor. I mean, it's not gross or broken or anything, but it's old, from like the 60s.
Right. Okay. Yeah, because what year build is this one?
It's 1875.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. I'll see what I could do here because, like at the end of the day, I mean, definitely, I want to be able to get you as much as I can, and that thing I want to do is come back with like an offer that falls short of where you need. So I always like to have these conversations. That way, I'm able to see what I could put here together, and that way, I are able to make the best decision for you guys at the end of the day. And that being said, because I know you mentioned this paid off, I guess like once y'all sold this one, we are just gonna use the funds and buy another place out overseas, or did you already have that pretty much lined up?
This is basically going to be covering some of our expenses during the transition.
Mhm.
Because it's, again, moving overseas is quite pricey, especially
Oh,
for
of
the kids.
course.
And getting her enrolled in school, other countries do their schooling a little differently than we do here.
Really?
A lot of it is money based.
Oh, wow.
You pay a tuition fee up front for the year.
Oh, wow.
I have some expenses I'm gonna initially have that
Mhm.
I'm hoping I can just easily be like, yes, okay, here's the check, here's the check. Here's the
Right.
check.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that we're good. But again, don't be afraid of giving me an offer. I have heard some very low offers, but I
Mhm.
declined, obviously. But
Yeah.
it's not gonna offend me. You're not gonna hurt my feelings.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, and I understand a lot. And like my job at the end of the day, like yeah, we buy houses, but like the most important thing for me is to be able to cover everything you're looking for. Otherwise, like it probably wouldn't make sense for you to move forward if offers they come in short of that. You know what I mean? So that was
Yeah, like I
asking
said,
because I mean
if we're
because
looking at
mhm.
if we're looking at 66 and then we're taking off, you know, 10 to 20% for whatever repairs you might find, that's a
Mhm.
ballpark I can live with. We go much beyond 20% off of that, and it's starting to crunch me.
Right. Well, yeah, because you say you still have those expenses, right? Like tuition, moving
Yeah.
over there. Like, man, I've never done overseas stuff like that. Like, I've never made a move. Like, I will be lying if I said I ever did. I mean, like, roughly, like, how much is that all costing you guys from like here all the way overseas?
It's definitely going to be a few grand, and that's not even counting just and getting everything set up. When you get into a new country, can sometimes take a few weeks to get like your bank account officially set up, to get all the
Yeah.
paperwork lined up. So you're going to be relying on cash those first couple of weeks. You're going to be you
Yeah.
gotta have a backup. You gotta have like a backup.
Right. Until you settle in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you never know. Paperwork sometimes can get tripped up for the dumbest reasons.
Oh, yeah. No, I hear you.
I always like to have a little safety net.
Right. No, it's always good to have like like an emergency funds there, especially like something like that. The transition you're making is like a full 360. So I
Yeah.
understand that. And like, what were you estimating as far as just having like budgeted at least to be able to do all that and be able to where you feel comfortable that you are able to do that.
Again, like we're hoping to get somewhere above 50.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and the only reason I ask is like I definitely want to be able to put something here together. I'd say just my only concern just with one where the market is and two like the time frame of when you're needing to get this done. My only concern is like if offers that come back, slightly less. However, let's say if they could still cover everything that, for the transition and all that. Like if let's say they come in like around 40,000. I mean, do you feel like that would help knowing that it could still help with the transition out there if they did come in at around 40?
I think that might be a little bit low for us. Does
Mhm.
your company cover like closing costs, legal fees? What kinds of other benefits come from working with you guys? Like, do
Yeah.
I need to have a lawyer? Do we need, do I need to pay closing fees? Like I said, the taxes are all up to date.
Mhm.
There's no like back taxes owed or anything weird like that.
Right. Yeah.
Everything is free and clear.
Mhm. Right. No, yeah, and that's a very good question. So this will be pretty much different than if you were to list it. So there's not like a commission that you would have to pay on our end or any closing costs that you would have to pay. typically it's pretty standard for like a cash buyer to pay all the closing costs. So it wouldn't be any costs that would come out associated to that. Unless there's, let's say if you already paid this year's taxes, then you'll get credited back. Now, if let's say you haven't, then it will just get prorated.
Yeah, they do 3 taxes here. It's like charity, village, and school. So we paid the charity and the village for this year, but the school doesn't come till like the end of the summer usually. So I haven't gotten that yet. So I haven't gotten the bill for that one yet this year. But the other 2 have come in and been paid already, which I do have the receipts for from the clerk's office.
Okay. Well, yeah, like, and let's say we close sooner than that. I mean, what that problem, that'll be, the owner, whoever buys it at that point, like if we bought it at that point, then that would be our responsibility to take care of for the rest of the year. So it would just get prorated from the day that, you sold it. So yeah, that would be the only thing that will come out from that. The taxes is all, but that would be prorated. Other than that, there wouldn't be any fees or closing costs or attorney fees that you would need to pay on your behalf. We would be that would be something that we cover as a buyer.
It would basically be like you would send me a contract. We would agree upon it. I assume there'd be like a walkthrough, like a final walkthrough to verify the property, and then an amended final contract offer. And when that was signed, it would basically just like I would give you the signed paper and it would go, and then I would get a check. Is that how that works? Like,
so we would have to have an agreement in place, yes, and then we would have to open title. So that way everything gets, we get clear title, make sure everything's, clear. And then from there, once everything's clear, then, the attorney would reach out to you. However you want to get paid would be between you and him, whether you want to check or get it wired. All we would do is just deposit the funds. And then however you want to get them received, you would just let them know. But it would just be a simple process, right? Like you're mentioning, yeah, we would want to at least have an agreement in place that gives us the ability to then go out, just walk the property based on what we already discussed. And from there, we'll be able to move forward and get this done. Especially like if you're trying to get it done, like you said, 30 days or less, it was pretty much your target. Huh?
I could be out of here in 2 weeks if we could do it that fast.
Yeah. And I'd say my only concern would be because this is in like New York. And sometimes, but I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure you probably already know.
Right. You are
so
right. Everybody's like, you gotta give us some time. And I'm like, all right, as soon as we can, guys.
Yeah. Not saying it's not impossible, but it's something like, hey, if it's something you want to move forward, then we would have to have the ability to be able to move fast to get this done within your time frame that you're aiming for. But yeah, like all that would be pretty much a simple, convenient process rather than if you were to list it, right? So yeah, that's where most of the folks that we work with, like that, and why they end up working with us. Right.
All right. So what were we saying? We're saying like you're saying that you want to come in at 40, but I really feel like that is just too low. Is there any more wiggle room on that? Can we go up from that? Because again, I know that your people, whenever the people come through to walk the property, you're gonna definitely be taking more off because that's what always happens.
Sounds like has that happened to you in the past? Is that what you've been through already?
I've seen a lot of other people have that experience, and I haven't had anybody walk through my house yet, actually.
Oh, really?
No. But I just want to I want to start at a number that I feel is more fair, because I feel like even if you said, okay, I'll come in at 50 for you, like you're still probably going to knock it down to at least 45 by the time that I walk out of here. So
and I'll tell you this,
I don't want you to come in at 40 and try to walk out of here at like 32 though, because I can't do that.
Oh no, of course not.
You know what I mean? That's just, too much. That's too much of a loss. I paid 57 out of pocket.
Right.
You know, I have put money into the house.
Mm.
Even coming in at 50, I'm definitely taking a loss.
Mm.
And I don't want to hurt myself either.
Right. No, and like I said, like at the end of the day, I mean, you know, the 40 right now I mentioned is just my only concern with what I'm seeing right now. Like I said, I'm not sure if it's something that we could do yet, right? So that just with me, like just taking a quick glance here based on our conversation, and you know that's just my concern there. Also with the time frame there, that's where the offers are going to come in at. So I'm just wanting to make sure, like if it is something that we can do, it is something that you feel like would at least be able to help. That way you are able to make that transition if we could get it done within that time frame. Right. So that's why I was asking, like, if we could do that. I mean, do you feel like that could be the answer? Like where
No, I don't think I can come in at 40. I
Mhm.
just don't think I can do that.
Right. Okay.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Oh no,
I don't want to waste your time either, because I know time is money and all that. But
yeah, no, and that's not important to me. Like, yeah, and by the way, the time thing, that's not really important to me. Like, this is what I do, right? And like what's most important for me is not really like if you go with me or you go with somebody else. What's more important for me is like, hey, that you're making the right decision for you, right? And that's why I like to have these conversations, and that's why I'm asking some of these questions I am asking to make sure like this is something that you know is going to help you at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So that's all I was asking, like if like they did come back there, it would at least help at all. Like I'm not here to nickel and dime you whatsoever, right? Obviously, if we go out there, you know, like because I mean, it sounds like you were very upfront with the condition, right? Like, is there? I mean, let me ask you this. I mean, is there anything that you feel like might come up as a possible concern that maybe we haven't addressed?
No, there's some wallpaper that's loose in the laundry room, probably just because of the heat and moisture that a laundry room gives you.
Right.
But again, I think it's from like the 70s, so I'm not surprised that the food is wearing off.
Yeah, no, most of them do.
I was working on sanding down the kitchen cupboard doors. So like the pictures of the kitchen that I have, the one cupboard don't have doors on, because I was sanding them down to repaint them. They had like 8 coats of paint on them, and they were like so thick that when it was hot, they would swell shut. So I was getting all that old paint off of them in the workshop room that's in the house. The house has so many cool things. Like there's 3 sheds on the property, and the one has electric in it, and got like a whole workshop area there. The yard is huge. Got like a huge garden. A big like back parking area, like when my kids got like a basketball hoop up and bag and
oh yeah, they love that.
So it does have a lot of like outdoor, like a lot of like I think a lot of the charm of our house is really the outside is great. Like I love the outside here.
Right.
And you're right on the mountain, so you got lots of stars.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So it sounds like, I mean, not really like something major, just cosmetic stuff. Like it seems like everything seems down, just cosmetics. It's not like that house is falling apart. I mean, you mentioned you've done some work to it. Nothing like that.
We replaced the toilet. There's a new toilet, got like the button mechanism flush instead of the standard like handle. We got like a new like sprayer head, one of the big like faucets for our kitchen sink, so we could do dishes easier.
Yeah.
We got a new I think it's like a junction box for the washer, where like the hot and cold water was coming in. Like it's all new. Like that's all new. That box there with the water pipe stuff.
Okay.
We got there's 2 old closed off chimneys in the house, and we had new flashings put on around the chimneys to prevent leaking. Where that gets worn, because that gets worn faster than the standard part of the roof.
Right.
Just, where those seams are from the chimney being sealed off. So we had that done right when we moved in, just sealed up so there was no chance of water coming in. So we get a lot of rain here.
Yeah. No, yeah, I know that. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, for me, like based on what you told me, I mean, it's stuff that like I said, we do this for a living. We've done deals out there, so I'm familiar with that. I mean, I understand. Like, I'm not gonna compare it to like a brand new build, right? I understand it's
It's the old house. I mean, it's
yeah,
it's got a lot of character. There's a lot of little rooms. It's got like a bunch of little rooms, like little workshop, little area where we keep all our recycling stuff and our trash bags.
right,
Little room for this, little room for that, little room where we sit on the computer.
right, right.
Yeah.
So I guess like for you guys, I mean, I guess walk me through like what we actually need to accomplish here. Like, how much do you feel like you would need to be able to make the transition overseas?
I mean, again, you could probably turn around and sell it on the open market for over 100. That's what I was told by the realtor that I bought from. And so there's that. Like I said, cosmetic stuff is all. It depends on how cheap you can find the labor to do things like wallpaper, new carpet, or something. Everything works. Like there's nothing that doesn't work. Everything is functional. There's no leak. There's no broken window. There's no door that doesn't shut. There's none of that. Everything functions. I mean, again, some of it's old. So it's not. Like you put it on. It's one of the light switch plates that are very old. They have like little flowers like carved into them and stuff. That's really cool, and those are very old.
Yeah.
But they're all fancy. They got like these flowers like sculpted into the light switch plate.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Some people might find that charming. Other people might be like, "Oh, I want something more modern." Probably not going to look at an 1875 house if they want something modern.
Right. Yeah. No. Yeah. And we know that, right? And that's why we're like, okay, well, we just have to compare and see what we have to do to it and stuff like that, which is not, a big deal at all. And that's where I'm like, okay, well, obviously, I definitely want to get you as much as we can, but also be able to help you guys with what y'all need based on the transition. So that's why I was just trying to figure out like, what is it that y'all would exactly need or what y'all would be looking for to be able to do what you're looking to accomplish at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm going to need the lowest I could possibly come in at, to sign the contract, have somebody do a walkthrough with B50. Because again, I know we're going to come down from that at the end of the day. I'm not.
So like if they came down at like 45, I mean, is that still something that y'all would move forward with? Like, would that even help you guys to be able to move forward?
If that was the final offer, no more rejections after a walkthrough, but that was the agreed upon offer.
Right.
I could probably manage that, but that would still, it would be a hit for us. And I would be a lot more comfortable at 50.
Okay. And just to help me understand like the numbers there, because like I said, I definitely want to help here. Like I don't, like I told you earlier, I don't know yet if we'd be able to, hit all of that, but I want to cover as much as I possibly can.
Yeah.
So like, what's a breakdown on the $50,000 there that you're hoping to get?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Because you're saying you are needing at least 50. And like I said, I want to cover as much as I possibly can. I'm not sure if it's something we could do yet. So I was asking like what the breakdown was on the 50.
I'm not gonna budget my life out on the phone. I don't know you. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
That's not pertinent to this transaction. It's like, can you offer me at least 50 coming in? No, then I don't want the offer.
Yeah.
Can you offer me more than 50? Sure, I will absolutely hear your offer. If you offer me lower than 50 coming in on my contract, you will get a no from me. And that is the bottom line for me.
Right. Okay. Yeah, and like I said, I'm not gonna bite you here. I promise. You know what I mean. Like, I am here to help in the best way I can. And like sounds like obviously you selling this property is like, hey, it is a big deal. So I definitely want to make sure I am helping here in the best way. So here's what I do. I'll be honest, like looking at it here, like if you're trying to get this done in less than 30 days, I think your main concern is us going in there and coming back, right? Lower at a lower price. Okay, was that?
Yeah, because I mean, you know that I'm on a time frame too, and that's, you know,
Mhm.
that's information that I have to disclose because I am trying to take care of this quickly.
Yeah, and by the way,
You know,
yeah, and then by the way, you telling us the time frame doesn't mean like for us like it's something we take advantage of, right? Like I want to be able to help if I can, right? So that's why I was gonna ask you like, what would you want to see from us that would make you feel comfortable that we're not gonna come back at a lower price if we say like, hey, we could maybe come up to like 45.
if you're coming in at 45, like I said, as a final offer, I would consider it. But if there's any room in there for it to go down before we sign the final papers and I get a check, then I don't want to deal with that.
Right. So what would you want? That's what I'm asking. So like, what would you want to see from us on our end that will make you feel comfortable that we're not gonna lower the price after we walk it?
Just, you know, a contract that, you know, this is the offer
Mhm.
for the property, and, you know,
Right. And
like no contingencies, I guess, and no contingencies clause.
mhm. Okay. Okay, saying like we won't lower the offer, and if we did, like would just be null and void, right? Like the agreement would be
Yeah.
just okay. Yeah, and that's
But it would have
actually
to be a new offer. Like if you wanted to lower the price, you would have to submit me a new offer.
right. Yeah, of course. And by the way, like if the agreement says 45, I mean that's what the agreement is. So even if someone did come back and tell you, hey, they have to be lower, well, they can't move forward because the agreement would have to be amended to that lower price, right? Because the
Okay.
first agreement would be at that number. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And by the way, most of the folks that we work with, sometimes like their concern is that, and sometimes they're like it helps them if we put like maybe a 7-day due diligence, meaning like, hey, after once we walk it, we do, you know, we put eyes on the property. We let them know before those 7 days that hey, this is for sure we're moving forward and getting this done at this price, right, and no lower, and that makes them feel comfortable moving forward that they know it's going to get done. Does that make sense? I mean, would that help if we did that?
So like what would that entail? Like having somebody come out here in the next week to see the property and
Yeah, so like let's say if you're good to move forward at the 45, we would write up the agreement with that, right? Like, hey, we'll do a 7-day due diligence no later than that. And you'll know for sure, like once we go out, put eyes on it, verify everything. And before then, you'll know like, hey, this is for sure something that we are moving with. And you know, that takes away the guessing if hey, are we actually gonna close at that price or you know come back lower, and most of the sellers we work with, you know, that's helped them, you know, feel comfortable moving forward that we are going to get this done. So I mean, would that help if we did that?
I mean it would I suppose again I'm still just not super very comfortable with this 45, but
Mhm.
I let me think about this. Can I give you a ring back?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you could take as much time as you need, right? I mean, you could, you know, think about it. No pressure on my end whatsoever at all.
Sure.
I mean, when would be a better time we could just touch bases again?
What was your name again? I can't remember.
Yeah, no, my name is Edward.
Edward.
Yeah, Edward
Okay,
Luna.
XBR. All right. Yeah. I will. I'll give you a ring back. This afternoon. If I text you at this number too, is that okay?
Yeah, you could text me. Yeah, that's fine. So you said around afternoon.
Yeah. Let me just run a few things by my fiance and
Mhm.
look at some of my papers. But again, I have multiple offers currently on the home, so kind of
Mhm.
navigating what costs are being covered by the companies.
Mhm.
You know, obviously the fact that you guys are covering all the legal fees at the huge plus. Some of the companies are, you know, you guys pay that. Oh, you pay that. Oh, you know, we won't pay that. You pay that. Yeah, that can run up a lot of bills. So,
Right.
yeah, that is a plus that you guys offer. Let me just run the numbers. See what I can do. Like I said, I have a lot of expenses that I have to kind of carry out. Like I said, I kind of had a threshold at 50 that don't really want to go in under that on any contracts. So,
Mhm.
and I have a few that are above that.
Right.
So I'm just kind of waiting for the final verification from a couple of the other companies. You obviously said you want to talk to your underwriters. If you want to put feelers out there, see if you could get me a better number than 45. Let me know if you can hit a better number than that, because if you can hit a better number than that, I will be a lot more on board.
Right. I mean, let me
and
ask you
if not,
this,
you know-
because you said you had higher offers, right? At 55 or
Yeah.
50 or stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And for you, the most important thing is getting an offer that you know is going to perform at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
So, and I guess like for you, I mean, why do you think I didn't offer 50 or 55 or even 60 like these other companies?
Because you probably just want to get your paperwork done as well, so that you can, get paid also.
Oh no, I mean, yeah, and I mean that's a good guess too.
That's everybody. It's like everybody. I'm not saying it's about
No, of course not. And the other reason I didn't is because like I know how important it is for you to be able to make that transition overseas and get this done. So like if I were to say 60 or maybe even 55 or 50, like I feel like that's where I would feel like that's a point where I'm not sure if I could perform. I feel very comfortable at the 45 saying like, hey, I could get this done, which is the main reason why they didn't offer 60 or 70. Like if I could, I definitely would. Like, I definitely want to get you as much as I possibly can. Because that's the thing I want to do is, be like these other guys that put a high number on a piece of paper, which is everybody could do that, but it doesn't mean they're going to perform. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Right. And it sounds like
I've had some offers drop, and I've had some people back out and say that they just don't want the property. But,
yeah. So you've been through that, right? Like you've already witnessed that. Like, hey, a higher number on a piece of paper is not always like the best option. So and that's why folks end up working with us because we do want to give them an offer that we can perform on, right? So and that's why I was asking, like, if we could do all that. I mean, would that help you to be able to make that transition to overseas and for sure like, hey, we are getting this done.
Again, I can crunch some numbers. I can see if I could, like I said, if you can guarantee me that for you at the end of the day. I can crunch some numbers. I can see what I can do. I can talk to my fiance because I always like to kind of just bounce some ideas back and forth.
Yeah, because it sounds like you have been thinking about this for a while now, right? Y'all been planning on it.
I mean, it's definitely been a work in progress. We're kind of at the end of the crunch time now where we've actually just got to do all the stuff. So we're trying to get it done as quickly and efficiently as possible.
Right.
Like I said, I will let me just run my numbers. Let me talk to him and I will get back to you. And then we can go from there and see if we can get some kind of contract ironed out or something.
Okay. Yeah. And by the way, like just to see if it does make sense for us to even have another conversation, like with the 45 that's on the table, I mean, that would at least be able to help y'all, like knowing that y'all are able to make the transition and get that taken care of.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, I'm not too worried about that. That's not
okay.
That's not my concern. My concern is that you're offering, like I've gotten offers at 50 and 55 with all the legal fees included, but they want to do the walkthrough and they won't sign no contingencies. So if you're telling me 45, but you're not going to drop it, so you're going to have a 45 with no contingencies,
right.
that could outperform a 50 or 55
right.
offer for me.
Right.
If they just come in here with a 55 offer and then they could say, how about 30?
Right.
And what am I going to do? Say no? Well, of course. I've wasted everybody's time, so they just come out here, driven all the way out here. It's just, I don't like wasting anybody's time. Time is, precious. Gas is expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Time is,
that's everywhere.
It's, I don't want to waste anybody's time. I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste anybody's time. I just want to, get things done efficiently. So let me just see what I can do. Let me see what the numbers look like when I run a few.
Because you said the 45 was like the least of your worries because it would help, right? Like that was like the least of your worries of 45,000 because you think it
Yeah,
would.
I mean, again, I want, of course, I want more of my money back that I put into the house.
Yeah.
Of course I do. I'm not, foolish, but I'm also realistic. I know that I'm going to take a slight hit on that. But 45, again, if you were coming in at 50 and you were sending a guy out, there hadn't been no contingencies in the contract, he could come in here and say, oh, we came in at 50, but now I want to offer you 41. But if you're coming in with a 45, no contingency contract, you're not going to drop that price on me. And that might be more valuable than a 50 contract with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you didn't get me like a hard 45, like, yes, I will absolutely hear that. But if you're giving me a tentative 45, I'm not too interested.
Right. Well, what if I just put the 45 with no renegotiation? I mean, would that help if we did that?
That would help. And like I said, I still would want to review it with my fiance because we do everything together. So I'd want to see the contract, obviously, read it over.
So why don't I do this?
Sure
When's a good time we could get on the phone with you and your husband, and we could just review the agreement together, and I can answer any questions I'll have to make sure, this is clear and that y'all are making the best decision for you guys.
Well, if you just send me over like a contract or a piece of paper that I can look at, it's a lot better for me than having a conversation about it. I do a lot better with written words. I definitely prefer text. I prefer emails. I prefer papers. You talking on the phone because it is very distracting for me to talk on the phone. So I prefer hard paper copy. If you want to send over a contract for me to review, I will review it. If you want to send over, other people's offers, if you get any offers out there that are higher than that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Like I said, a 45 that's what's on the table. Like if it's, I definitely want to be able to help you out here. I mean,
okay, so can you send me a contract for 45 right now?
Yeah, I mean that's fine with me. I mean, but it is just something that y'all would want to move forward with if I did the 45 with the no renegotiation. I mean, last thing I want to do is waste your time or just send out a contract for no reason.
No, I understand. That's why I want to review this. I want to read the contract. I want to read the words on the contract paper. So before I agree to a contract, I'm going to be reading it. Okay. And I want to review that with my fiance. I want to review the piece of paper that says the information with him.
Okay. Well, yeah, then I'll go ahead and do that. Take y'all's time there. If I don't hear back, well then I got my answer there. But like I said, I definitely want to be able to help as much as I can.
I will let you know either way. Even if we decide not to go forward, I will at least text you to let you know. Don't worry, I'm not going to leave you hanging, wondering. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't want. Again, I don't like wasting people's time. I don't want to. There's one company that's probably the biggest company in the network of places that buy homes like this, like the fast. And I signed up with them long before I called anybody like you or any of the other companies that do things like you guys. And I have been waiting longer than the longest thing on the frequently asked questions AI ran terrible website that I'm so over. They haven't even given me my final offer yet. And we'll have it done for you in 2 to 4 days. It has been over 2 weeks. And I have not seen a single offer from them. So it's just kind of sitting in limbo.
Right. Yeah.
Good old open door.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, and I understand, right? And it sounds like your position is kind of, it doesn't really help you, especially you're trying to move fast, get things done fast, and they can barely even get you an offer. It's taking them over 2 weeks.
I'm not trying to sound hoity-toity or something, but I thought, okay, I'll try to get 2 or 3 offers, and I'll take the best one, right? That seems like a reasonable thing to sell a house, right?
Yeah.
Here 2 or 3 offers, I'll pick one and I'll go with it. But they're just dragging it out forever.
Right. Well, hopefully we could be the answer here for you, Jessica. And if we are, like I said, I definitely would love to be able to get this done for you. If not, I wish you best of luck.
All right. Well, like I said, send me over that contract. I'll review it with my fiance, and I will let you know. Let's see, you're on Texas time, so right now, remind me. I'll see you in the next like 3 hours.
Yeah,
Is that okay?
yeah, that's fine.
All right. Great.
Alrighty. All right.
Well, I really appreciate talking to you. You've been really kind, and I hope that wherever this leads, whether we make a deal or not, I hope that you find success in your future.
Oh, thank you. You too, and enjoy out there overseas.
Thank you. I'm really looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, I bet. Alrighty, have a good day.
All right, you take care.
Oh my goodness, dude. Towards the end, I was done. I'm like, I was done. I think I could have objection handled more, but dude, I was just already done.
You're dead.
Yeah, I was.
Now let me ask you: is 45 a good number or no?
It is a good number, but I'm holding strong to what we talked about. So I'm like, I'm not going no more. Then,
But was 45 your number though?
yeah.
Okay. So can I ask you a couple of quick questions?
Yeah.
And Angela, by the way, happy to have you back. Let's go.
Thanks for having me.
You got your hair did. Let's go. Angela, feel free to make calls.
Okay.
He and I are just gonna chat about this.
Okay.
We'll shut up as soon as you get a seller on.
I'm pretty sure I'm about to with this one because I got to call him back and
Let's go.
talk him from a number that he wants to a number that is more realistic. And it's probably going to be a $130,000 price drop, $100,000 price drop from what he wants.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. We'll see.
Figure it out. So Edward, and I haven't given you any feedback or suggestion for months now since we first started. Because I highly respect and I know how good you are. But if I may, this one time I will. There was one part where this one is not so much because I knew your style. I was hoping there was one time where it definitely called for a little bit of education.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. You still got echo in your phone.
Oh, no, hold on. Let me bring my microphone a little closer.
Oh.
Is this better?
Yeah, a little bit. Let me turn my phone up a little. So. Okay.
All right. How you guys doing?
I was touching it out and praying a lot and crying a little bit and praying and crying and praying, and it's been rough times.
Yeah. I can imagine. I'm really sorry for everything you're going through. Well, I do have some feedback here from some buyers and my team and everything after getting the pictures, which thank you, by the way, for getting those so quickly. It really helps to get to some kind of numbers that really will make sense for this deal. So I know you're looking for the 230. And after I took a look at the pictures and I took a look at everything on the market, this is just and I just am being transparent with you here. What I found is that it's not going to perform great on the market at higher than 240. And the reasons are just the lack of the amenities. Buyers are choosing more prettier properties that have more lots. They're more attractive near the lake. But I understand where you're coming from. And I just don't feel confident that we can move this at that higher price point that you're suggesting at 300 or 400. And I know that's a big disappointment and not what you want to hear, but I'm here to work for you. And I just want to let you know what is possible. So whatever route you choose, this is the reality of what people are purchasing in that market, and especially investors, what they're looking for. That being said, I know you're looking pretty close to market value. I'd be upside down out of the gate as a business giving that to you. So it's really hard to justify, selling it for 300 or 400. And I looked at a couple properties, 1668 Lakeview, that one's selling for 250 on the market. It's not really stable. There's been price drops. What I'm seeing from our competition on the market is that is moving at the higher price points that are super modern. They have more privacy on their lots, access to more amenities. And so I just don't think it's going to be able to perform. Even if we put 100K into it to get it up and, make it look as gorgeous as these homes that are listing at that higher price point now, just looking at what other homes are on that street, on your street, and what actually is selling, what's listing, how long properties have been listed, how fast they're moving. And I'm working for you and I want to move this thing, for you, but I just want to be transparent on what's really possible for you. The one that I am looking at, there's two actually, that 1668 Lakeview. It's been on the market over a year at $249,500, same lot size, a lot of price cuts. They keep switching from sale to rental. And 507 Twin Elm Drive sold for $264. Kind of similar, more updated interior. And we could put the money into it. It's just that the problem is we don't, as an investor, you don't want to put too much into it because you got to be careful of where your selling point is. So to be quite honest with you, I think what I could offer you is going to be $130,000.
We're going to have at least, my wife and I talked about it, we're going to have at least 175 because we got to pay a mortgage. What are we going to do? Just put a bow on it and say, here, freaking take our piece of trash home? No, that's not going to work, man.
I understand.
Hey, come on. We work to get in this house. This is just.
Well, listen, I'm not here to fight you. I'm here to help you out.
This is bullcrap. You can't offer somebody $130,000 for a house. That's ridiculous. That's freaking ridiculous. Might as well call yourself Jim Gossett.
Well, Kevin, here's another option.
Breaker, ma'am. That's bull. That's pure bull crap.
Well, then can I offer you another suggestion that might work better for you? Because
I'm listening.
Okay, because I know you're not happy, and I'm sorry that you're not happy. I wish that I had a magic wand that I can change all the circumstances for you.
Ain't no magic going on nowhere. We don't believe in that crap.
Well, listen, I just want to be transparent with you. I know you have had a lot of situations.
Transparency out the window. We don't believe in that either. We believe in upfront honesty and truth. And you're giving me a low ball, and you ain't got to put $100,000 in this house. I used to be a builder. I know exactly what you got to put in the house. I already told you. And we had a conversation about it. Ain't no freaking $100,000. I don't know where you're reaching to the sky for that number. That's way far away out there. Because everybody wants, these people like y'all want lowball everybody, turn around and put gold in your pocket.
Well, here's what I can suggest for you. Here's my next suggestion.
It's a thievery idea. I mean, come on.
Well, listen.
Everybody's going to give an account for God for what they've done.
Kevin.
Everyone will stand before God and give an account, especially taking advantage of people who are going through havoc.
Absolutely not. Let me just, if I can just interject, please. I'm not trying to make your day worse. I know you've got a lot going on with you, and that's why I'm trying to be completely honest with you on what is actually possible. Kevin, I really do want to help you, and I want to give you this information. This information that I'm giving you is honest feedback. My next.
I don't know how y'all even do this because this is ridiculous. I mean, how can you lowball people like that? It's just ridiculous. We're not walking out of here with $60,000 in our pocket after paying the mortgage off. That's ridiculous.
Okay.
That's absurd. I don't even know where that number even come from. From hell is where it came from. Because The minimum we'll go is 175. That's the minimum, and I'm already taking a loss.
Okay. Then my next suggestion would be, how do you feel about listing it with a realtor?
No, we'd have to put money in it out of our pocket. There you go. We'd lose money again.
I think, I mean, as an investor,
If you could do 175, you could turn this thing for a profit. And y'all don't be lying to me, because I know you can turn this for a profit. Don't take $100,000 to invest in this house to make it up to par. No, that's way far reaching, way out there. It doesn't take $100,000.
well, I have listed about 50,000 in repairs, is what, after looking at the pictures.
I would say lower than that. You're talking maybe 20 to 40, not 50. I know what process. I know the materials and labor. I know what they cost. I was a builder. You're talking to somebody who knows. You're not talking to somebody who don't know. I know what the process of stuff is in it right now. I know, and it's not what you're saying. Clearly, it's not. If I was to have a contractor who I know come in here and give me an estimate, I guarantee you it'd be somewhere around 25 to 40,000. That's it, tops.
Okay.
I can tell you right now. If you want me to do it, I'll get a guy to come in here and I'll get you a legitimate offer, and he will tell you. I got a contractor that's right around the corner from me. I used to do everything when I was younger. I did roofs, I did everything, all the house. And now I still keep up with it because I know a lot of builders. And it's not $100,000. It's not even close to 50,000. It's probably 40, maybe between 40 and 25. And you can sell this house all day long for, I don't know what houses you've been looking at that's been selling around here, but what I've seen around here is not what you're telling me. I see the house next to me, 350,000, and it's built like crap, and it's built new, and it's a piece of trash. I saw how they built it, and the houses over here on the corner, right by the ramp over here. Those are high dollar homes over there.
Yeah.
Okay. And one has not been on the market for 2 years or something. One of them's been on the market for only about maybe 8 months, 7 months. And then the other house he's going to completely remodel his home and tear everything down and stuff. But the market is okay out here. I mean, we're on a lake, and I think you're lowballing me, tell you the truth.
Well, Kevin.
And I think you are, because I have knowledge. I'm not these people out here that don't have knowledge. I understand what y'all doing. You're trying to take it to the people so y'all can go line your pockets. That's what y'all do. I know. I learned from this guy, Gossip. He taught me a valuable lesson. Don't be a jackass. That's what he taught me. Don't be a jackass mule, Kevin. Stand up for what you believe and be strong and stand your ground. That's what he taught me after he took me to the freaking stupid ring of learning how to be an idiot and get taken by somebody who cost us thousands and thousands of dollars. And he didn't pay us one freaking dime.
Kevin.
I have a wife that had a stroke, and I'm trying to keep her calm. She's hearing our whole conversation right now. It's just wonderful. It's just wonderful. You know, you people are just, I don't know where y'all getting y'all stuff from, man, but it's wrong what you're doing to people. This is wrong.
Well,
you know,
can I
I
explain to you? Maybe I wasn't explaining correctly. I understand that there are some homes that are on the lake that are selling at a much higher price point. So you're not wrong there. I agree with you. I see that. I've taken some time so that I can take a look at everything in the area. And I'm trying to make sure. I understand that your wife had a stroke and you're taking care of a son who has special needs and your health isn't the greatest. I do really want this to work for you. I want to help you get this to a finish line.
I didn't know 135. I ain't gonna work. Not ever.
Okay.
Because we ain't leaving here with $60,000 in our pocket after. This house is worth more than 135,000 cash sale. I mean, you can bring it up to about 170. We'll walk at 170. We'll walk. We'll take it at 170, but not no 130. I mean, we're already coming way down too. So somewhere you got to meet us in the middle.
I hear you, and I wish that I could do that. And I'm looking at the numbers here.
Yeah.
Well, because when I'm looking, I have to look at what is actually selling. I have to look. You know, I've got to run my business too, and at the same time, I'm trying to run it.
Run your business, and even at the price that you're quoting, y'all gonna walk with gold in your pocket, and the seller
actually
is gonna walk with wishing they did something different.
Well, here, and this is why I said maybe an investor isn't the best option for you. Maybe listing it with a realtor. That's
you go backtracking.
No, it's not backtracking.
You said you're gonna help. Now you can't. Now you're not going to help. You know.
I'm helping you because I'm trying to give you the information.
Too much talk and not enough walk.
Okay.
That's the way y'all do business, right?
Not
Jim
at
Gossett
all.
Fit right in there. Jim Gossett and Maple Street fit right in there. They just fit right in there with y'all's type of business.
Kevin, I do understand that you're very
I think
upset.
He just got out of prison and he walked into that business so he could be a freaking con artist, just like he was when he went to prison. And if I find out he's a convict, I'm going after him. And I'm gonna go after him with the law, and I'm gonna go after him with an attorney. And anybody else who shysters me, they're gonna suffer for it. I'm not gonna tolerate it no more. My wife,
I understand.
She's suffering right now in tears. Thanks to y'all.
I am not Jim Gossett,
Great.
and I am sorry for that previous experience that you had.
Yeah.
Okay.
God will judge all people.
100%.
All people.
100%, Kevin. And I'm trying to give you the honest and transparent feedback.
No fear of God in the people. They want everything for themselves. Shyster everybody else, but gold in your pocket.
Not at all.
Leave everybody else crying.
Not at all.
Yeah, that's called a con artist. It's a con job. That's what these cash for sales homes things are. That's what I'm finding out.
And not at all.
Can get out of prison, go straight into this business. Man, they walked off. Man, they no better than a drug dealer. Ridiculous, man. Buy high, sell high. Buy low and sell excruciatingly high. This house is all day worth $175,000. I don't care what you say. You can tell somebody else what you're telling me. All day long, we're taking a loss on it right there, even at $175,000. I mean, we would go 160, and that would be our absolute low. 160, that'd be our absolute low.
Well,
because
let me ask.
Have a mortgage we got to pay off.
Let me ask you a question.
We lost money.
Let me ask you, what happens if you hold on to this property? What happens if you hold on to it? Do you need to?
We don't want to hang on to it. We want to sell it and get out from under it. We want to leave.
Okay.
We got other places to go. We don't want to be here no more. And we're ordered by the living God to move to West Texas. So, God's in this. His hand is in this. I'm not a fly-by-night some kind of religious little freak. Jesus talks to me. He tells me what's going on. So if I get taken, guess what? Whoever takes me, whoever comes and shysters me, God is not going to take it lightly. He talks to me. He tells me things that I do not know. My wife could sit here and tell you. He told me when my mama was dying. He told me when my wife, dad and mom, the day they were dying and the hour. He told me my grandmother when she was dying and the day and the hour. He told me when earthquakes are coming to the earth. He told me when all kinds of things are coming. And I'm not a fly-by-night little person that's going to take stuff from people. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to step up and I'm going to stand my ground. And I'm going to let God do my fighting for me, as he does. But I'm going to stand my ground. I'm not going to weaken out and wimp out. Because I'm not, this house is well worth it. The lowest we'll take is 160. That's it. We're not going any lower than that. And I'm sure you could step up to the plate. I'm sure you could. There's still fruit in the apple after you take the seeds out.
Okay.
I'm not a liar, and
I know you're not, Kevin. I truly am trying to help you here, and as much as
you're not.
I am,
you're not.
I am.
No, you're lowball, way lowball. It does not take $100,000 investment in this house. That's just not honest. It's not truth. There's truth and there's not truth. So, not truth is $100,000. Truth around 25, 40. That's it. And you can turn this house around. And that's 100% truth right there.
Okay.
We have a lot of things still working in the house that doesn't need to be touched at all. It's just other minor stuff.
If I can get people out there and they're walking it and they're giving us the feedback and they're saying, the buyers that are interested, because when I put this out there, everybody who's buying in this area as an investor is going to see it. So, any investor is already going to know this is on the market and they're either going to take it or they're going to pass. And if they pass, Kevin, they will give me the honest feedback as to why they're passing. That's going to be worst case scenario. If I put this in at 160 for you, and again, I don't know that I can do that, but I am wanting to work for you to get this done so that you and your wife and your son can work.
Please, we just want to dump it and go. We're tired of being here. We want to move on where God is greener pastures for us. And we're done here. And we just want to pay our mortgage off, have a little bit of money in our pocket to go move. It takes money to move. And we just want to move on to greener pastures where God has called us. To sow our great gospel work for Jesus Christ in the area he's called us to. I do oversee 2,500 branch ministries around the world, and we don't have funding. We have prayer. That's what we have. We don't have funding.
I understand.
We have God. That's all we need.
And that's really, I really do want to help you. And I have to be fair to what you're looking for. And I have to be fair to my business, that I'm not trying to make lots of money here. I am in the business of helping people. We got to make the numbers work for you and to keep my lights on.
If you can hit 160, then give me a call back.
Okay. So what I'm going to need to do then, and this is just how the process is going to work going forward, is I'm going to have to give you a contract. Then you sign that contract, then I can get to work for you. Okay? Then I'm going to put it at 160. Now, please, I'm going to put it at the 160. But listen, when people come to walk the property.
I heard what you said. What was it?
What's that?
Tell you whatever.
Well, these investors that are going to come to the property, they're going to tell me exactly why they want it or exactly why they don't. And in the event, worst case scenario, they say, we're not going to be able to take this at 160 because of XYZ. My job is to come back and tell you, hey, this is what I can do for you. This is the honest feedback that these investors are saying. These are the people that are the end buyers. They're going to be purchasing it. This is what they're saying. And so I need you to trust that I'm doing everything in my power to get you as much as possible. Okay.
Yeah.
But if this number at 160 doesn't work, I need you to be able to know that that's coming from these buyers that are saying, this is the reason why we can't take it at that.
Yeah,
And
we did a contract this time. There's going to be honor money set up. There's going to be something going
Correct.
on where people are honest.
Correct.
Because I'm not getting taken by gossip people again.
And so how
I
that's
would be in jail if I made gossip. I would be in jail. I would punch him in the face for what he did to my family. I'm serious. I didn't come from. I came from the rough side of the tracks, and ain't nobody taking advantage of my family like that guy did. Nobody. And he's ducking and dodging me right now because I'm about to hire a lawyer against him anyway.
Can you
I
give?
have plenty of evidence on my phone and everything. I've already saved up the evidence I have against the guy, and everything I've looked at in the real estate law is he breached it well before he breached it, which is a scam. It showed to be a scam, and so he's gonna if he's gonna pay for it. Either he's gonna go to jail or he's gonna get fined or something because he did wrong. But I want upfront honor money. I want some kind of something that shows that you are who you are.
100%.
I don't trust anybody no more. I can talk
100%.
all day to people on the phone, but that don't mean we have built a trust issue. I mean, we don't. There's anybody can tell me anything on the phone.
I understand that. And here's how that works. Once the buyer says, yes, we're going to purchase it, then they're going to put down the $5,000 and then you would get that 500 if something goes south. Okay. That being said, can you just hold on for 1 second? I'm just going to put you on a brief hold for just one moment. I want to take a look at something. Okay, Kevin?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Kevin, can you hear me? Okay, guys.
That was earlier. I think you're doing much better now. I don't know if you need to put us on hold, but
I'm not sure about the numbers yet. Like I don't know where you have to be at or what or what feedback you got. So
I was on with Cassie this morning, and that's what I was talking to her about. So 160 is not.
Still not gonna work.
What's his mortgage? How much he owes on his mortgage?
$60K.
$60K, and then it gets what you have to be at 130, right?
I mean, if we did 40 in repairs, if it really truly is 40 in repairs, and he gave me every single photo. The house is kind of trash.
Okay,
it's hard to see.
None of that matters. None of that matters. You're on hold, so we need to be efficient here.
Okay.
So where do you need to be at? 120, 130? What we're at?
I mean, at 145, I put in here too that then they would get.
I heard the conversation, and the guy said it was trash. It ain't trash. We're in the middle of freaking moving because the guy freaking ripped us off, dude. Be honest, man. It's not trash. We're freaking moving. We got caught in the middle of moving when the guy dropped the contract. He breached the damn contract. Don't call my house trash.
I apologize, Kevin. There's a lot of things in the way for me to see what the actual repairs are.
Freaking convicts, man. Don't talk to people and talk about people like that. Hell. This property I'm sitting on right now, I was a builder. Don't be shy to me. I know what it's freaking worth. Don't be telling me it's a freaking alligator when it's a freaking lizard. Don't tell me it's a Dr. Pepper when it's a Coca-Cola. Don't piss down my back and tell me it's freaking raining. Don't tell me my house is trash, boy. I heard your lips. You overloaded your butt with your big mouth. This house is worth $160 at least. Jump, leap, or get off the freaking lily pad. be sure you mute your phone when you talk trash. I'm not that kind of person. I don't know who the hell y'all think people are, but I ain't that kind of person. Ain't nobody stabbing me in the back and giving me a daggone Band-Aid. Here, you'll make it. Hope you don't bleed out, but here's a Band-Aid for you. Freaking convicts, man. What is this type of organization that buys houses? Rip off everybody. Take them to Dollar General. Tell them they're at freaking Nordstrom's.
Kevin?
Freaking convicts. You're lying, man.
Kevin, I do want to give you.
I heard the whole conversation.
Kevin, I want to give you the 200,000.
Exposure really hits, doesn't it? It hits hard, doesn't it? Hurts. It hurts bad.
Kevin, I want to give you the 200,000.
Man, whoever you are,
he's muted now.
My house ain't trash. We're in the middle of freaking moving. We got caught with some freaking thief.
And just tell them, hey man, didn't mean to offend you. Lack of words. I do apologize about that. And we are trying to just put something together here, put our brains together to see how we're able to help you. And then just say, Falgan, again, I do apologize. Didn't mean to offend you. We're just trying to put our heads together and try to get this done and just apologize.
Okay.
You don't talk crap to people like that.
Kevin, I apologize. Honestly,
he's a big mouth little punk. You'll talk trash to people like me.
Kevin.
I ain't taking that crap from no freaking body, especially no man, because they can't stand up to me.
Kevin.
I was a former Golden Glove boxer and a street fighter. Don't freaking talk trash to me, man. You'll lose that battle. I ain't scared of freaking jail. In my young days, I spent a lot of time there. I ain't scared of no freaking jail. Don't push me. Ma'am, you've misrepresented yourself. I heard the way you're talking. Okay, you misrepresented yourself. You talk one way to the customer, and you talk another way to the buyer. I heard you. I was listening.
Okay. I apologize. Yeah. Listen, I'm trying to make this deal for you.
I can talk crap about people, and I can just downball everybody, but I can just turn around and apologize. Everything will be fine.
Well, listen, Kevin, I know you have a situation that's got you very angry. I understand with your wife. I understand what that person did to you. I would be angry too.
Talking with your stupid buyer over there, maybe he's trash. He's the one talking trash about my house.
And I apologize. I do. I really do. I'm trying to brainstorm with other people that can help me to put this deal together for you, because at the end of the day, I want to make sure that this works for you. I want to help you. I get that guy. I get what that guy did to you. That wasn't fair. I get that your wife had a stroke. That's not fair either. I can't even imagine how you feel right now. I can hear it.
Right now, all because of y'all. And we're going through all this crap. And then people talking trash like we ain't even listening on the phone like we are.
And I apologize, Kevin.
There's no humanity. There's no humanity in this earth. None with you type of people. No humanity, no heart, no value, nothing, no fear of God, zero. When you meet him with the wrath of God, you'll fear him. I promise you.
All right, Kevin, let me just ask you one thing.
Everyone will.
Are you interested in continuing to work?
Take advantage of the poor to lace your shoes with golden shoelaces.
Kevin, are you still interested in finding out if I can make this deal work for you?
Yeah, give me $160,000. When you can give me $160,000, call me back. My wife's telling me to hang up.
Okay, let me see what I can do, and I'll call you back. Okay?
Yeah.
All right.
And please try to be honest.
I am being honest with you, Kevin. I can't.
Buyer, he better watch his freaking big mouth.
I can't imagine everything that you're going through, and I know everything you're going through hurts right now. I do want to try to solve this for you. I do. I know you've been hurt by it.
If he's on the other end of the phone, hey, buyer, you're a punk. You got a big mouth. Better watch your mouth, boy. You don't talk trash to people's homes and their family.
All right, Kevin, let me see what I can do. Let me see if I could play with these numbers anymore to see what I can do for you, okay?
God help you, and God bless us, and God bless us all, because this is a misery nightmare.
Okay. I will give you a call back. Okay.
You said you're gonna help.
I am
I ain't
trying to
seeing it.
help you.
I ain't
If
seeing
you'll
it
let me,
happening.
I want to help you.
Yeah. We'll find out.
Okay. I'll talk to you
Stand
soon.
up. We stand up and be honest. And you know, we dropped the money from 225 to 160. It's doable.
Well, let me find out. Let me see what I can do. Okay.
Yeah, I already have a guy named Joey. I got to find his number. He come in at 215. And
Well, then why?
I'm gonna try to find his number, and if I can find it, I'll drop you like a hot pan come off the stove.
Honestly,
And we'll never talk again if I can find his number.
that's fine. Have a good day,
I'm letting
Kevin.
you know.
I don't want to do business with him.
Can we just trigger? Dude, I think he was thinking it was like me talking, saying it was trash.
It was me that said it.
Yeah, but I think he thought it was me, so you should have used me. Like, yeah, fuck that guy or something, talk shit or something.
Oh, yeah,
But
maybe.
that's fine though. But then I thought it was funny. He thought it was me. I'm like, I don't know what I said. But
So here's the question I wanted to ask real quick.
Yeah.
So Cassie wanted it at 135. How much are they marketing?
Well, Cassie didn't say she wanted it at 135. She said it probably, looking at the pictures, needed about 40,000.
Okay.
And the ARVs are 250, 240, to be quite honest. Nothing is really selling, and that's looking like this. So even if we put it at 245 and put 40 in repairs, and I sold it for them to 145 and I took 10 out of it, that's giving somebody 20,600.
That's why you need it at 135.
yeah.
I mean, yeah. So that's why I aimed for 130.
So you can still get him 60, anywhere between 60 to 70 in his pocket, right? After the mortgage is paid off, right?
Right. But here's a legit question. And here's what he wants to do. And this is why I'm almost like, this guy got on the phone with me just like that about somebody else that he was under contract with that like washed their hands of it. Now, I didn't ask much about what those numbers were, right? But he also wants earnest money now, which, okay, great. If we get a buyer, he can get that. Awesome. But I don't think he's going to sign and he hasn't signed a contract yet. So this is just me having a conversation. Send me the pictures. Let me see what I can do and get the contract. He wants to also rent it out for a couple of months and live in his RV and until he can find a place, which I said, we can find a realtor for you. We can do all that. But my concern is like, does anybody want to deal with a guy like this? I mean, imagine being the buyer that shows up and this guy's talking like that. Because he was talking to me like that out the gate. So do you really want, I don't even know. Like, who wants to help him?
Yeah.
I'm trying to help him and he's like barking at me.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. I mean, I understand it's difficult. You're gonna have to, like, I don't know. For me, I don't mind because I know how to deal. Like, I've had people that I dealt with like that, so I'm used to that. So, like, for me though, what I really care about right now is, I don't care what he's talking all this stuff. I don't really care. Let him vent. I don't care what he says.
Okay.
Right. At the end of the day, like, I want to know, like, okay, it sounds like he's going through some stuff. He does have like urgency to sell. Now, what is it that he's looking to accomplish? Like, what is it that needs, like, with the 60 or 70,000 that you're able to get to him, be able to cover everything that he's looking for? Or did we ever uncover that and be able to see if it works?
He wants, what did he say here? He's half moved out, he said, into his RV. But when you look at the pictures, it has
nothing to do with the picture.
Yeah.
We're trying to train your mindset here, right? You're going back to the pictures. I don't give a shit about it. Your numbers are your numbers.
Yeah. What is he using the money for?
He's using the money to move to Fort Stockton, Texas.
Okay. Is he buying a house out there? Does he already have something lined up, or?
He's got nothing lined up. He's got an RV. He's got an RV that he's moved half of his stuff in. Couldn't tell. And he wants something else in he wants to buy another house in Fort Stockton, which I said I would help him with the realtor with that.
looking for something like this, like a 2-bed, 1-bathroom, 1-bedroom, 1-bath? Like, what does that look like? Because that's very broad. Like, I don't know what range.
I didn't ask that.
Is he gonna put down for a down payment or buying cash? Like, things like that stuff. I want to get very deep into those tangibles so I could use that. Because he's like, oh, 60,000 in my pocket. Dude, 60,000 would help a long way, especially based on what he has so far. So that's where I'm trying to understand that and bring it back to when I go and renegotiate where I have to. It's like, hey, if we're able to pay off the 60,000 and get you the 60, I mean, do you feel like that would still put you in a position where you're able to do X, Y, Z? Right? Oh, I would never take that. Yeah, I'm not saying you would, right? But I mean, with 60,000 in your pocket, do you feel like that would at least be able to help you do that, right? And then from there, wait to what he says, because dude, I feel like it would work. Like, if we knew those tangibles, I think you could use that to get him away from the price, because he's talking about his neighbor sold for this, they told him this. Like, once I go through that framework towards the end, once I go through that, and then I'll go back and try to bring him back to that, create that urgency, and then let them know, like, hey, have you considered like you holding on to that price or holding on to like what your neighbor sold for is the only thing holding you back from what you're going through or where you have dealt with, rather than XYZ, whatever he's looking to go. So that's why I was really trying to understand what is it that he needs, because I don't feel like I think we missed out of that to use that as leverage too, because he was just so focused on that other number that was irrelevant. What's your feedback, Caesar? Like, what are your?
Well, let me go over the most important thing first, Angela. And I know you don't want to hear me say this, but I'm glad you went through that, because that was rough, and anything other than that guy would be easier, right?
Yeah.
So here's one thing that I just want you to fully understand for anyone that's watching this and that will be watching it. Anytime you go for a price drop, you have to expect that reaction.
Okay.
You can't go in there and be like, yes, Angela, I'll take $20,000 less.
Well, this is 100 in this case, but yeah.
But whatever it is, the point is you have to expect that.
Right.
So for me, and this took time, so that's why I'm saying I'm glad that you went through this already, because that hurt a lot, and I can feel it. I can see it in your face. But at that point, I would literally be doom scrolling. That's what I would be doing while he's venting, because I already expected it to happen. It doesn't hurt me anymore. It is literally going in one ear out the other. Just let him vent. He vented for 15 minutes. If you notice, he went from 175 to 170 to 160. And if you just allowed him to vent more, he might have gone to 150. But here's the biggest thing that I want you to understand. Because then at that point, once he comes down to that, then now you're only splitting 135 and 150, not 135 and whatever he was asking for.
Right.
See, in your mind right now, you just said it literally about 45 seconds ago. You just said it's $100,000 price drop.
Right.
It ain't. At this very moment, you're only splitting the difference of $25,000.
Right.
But because you allowed his venting to get to you, which once again, I understand because you're new. So I would be, both Edward and I would be in the same situation. We would have done exactly what you did.
Mm-hmm.
But because you allowed that to happen, it clouded your judgment. And that's what I'm saying. At that point, I would have just been relaxed, drinking my coffee or whatever. Because I'm just gonna keep waiting and waiting for him to keep dropping. And then from there, once I know what his bottom line is, now that's when I start shooting. That's when I start going, okay, now let's talk. Why? Because now I'm only splitting this difference, no longer this.
Right.
That is if there's one thing you got to learn from this, that was it.
Okay.
That was it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the other. Were you going to say something, Edward?
No, I was just agreeing with Caesar.
Okay, so let's see. How long was that call? I don't even know. 30
I don't know,
minutes?
but it's 3 hours and 6 minutes right now. So, timestamp it. Yeah, it's probably started at 2:30. Yeah. Go ahead.
Here, 12:44. So about 40 minutes, 40-ish minutes, that phone call was. 32 and 32 minutes and 48 seconds. Okay. So the initial call with him was 50 minutes. And so here's my thing. How much, I mean, I don't want to be spending these hours and hours on a call. And that how he responded to me, how he came out of the gate, like this and this and this, and I'm going to punch this guy and this and that. That's how it was initially. He was so pent up about something that previously happened that he threw it on me. Great, cool, awesome. And that point, I love it because now I understand a little bit more about your initial pain, where you're coming from, and I can like talk you off the ledge and let you know that you can trust me because I can get this done for you. But this guy's already going off crazy because he's calling me names and all kinds of stuff because I'm not going to give him what he's asking for. So how much time do you really spend with somebody? Because to me, if you guys weren't on the phone, I probably would have said, you know what, Kevin, I don't think I can help you. I'm not the right buyer. Click.
And that's fine. If you go that route, there's nothing wrong with that. This is your business, your decision.
Yeah.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. If you did that, I would have rather have you do that than have you try to do what you were doing, which was cut him off. Just let him vent. Either you cut it off, either you hang up on him, or you let him vent. It's one or the other. But what you were doing is you were in the middle. And maybe that's because we're here, like you said. Right? If we weren't here, you probably would have just let it go. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. But when he started coming down, that's when I probably changed my tune. I'd be like, okay, maybe I'm lining up as much. Yes, because he started to come down now.
Right.
He started to come down. So that's where I would have been.
But I also, again, I just worry about like sending somebody else out there. Like I'm going to send buyers out there. And what if he goes crazy in person like he did, like I'm going to punch you. What are you telling me? You're not going to buy my house. I'm going to punch you,
It's not your fault.
It's not my fault, but I already understand who he is.
Then just let the buyer know. Hey, here's the situation. The seller's kind of like an old dirty Harry. So just be prepared.
Okay.
Cool. That's it. You gave the seller enough information. Not the seller, the buyer. The buyer wants to go out there, then that's on it.
All right.
I've done that many times. Like we've had places where it's been vacant for years. It's open. Most likely there's squatters there.
Right. Okay.
Bring whatever you need to bring and be safe, be secured. But buyer understands. Then it's not up to you. You just have to give all the information that you know so that the buyer can be safe.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense. So now
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't even have a contract with this guy, and he wants earnest money down, which I told him he can have once we get a buyer. He's not going to get it from me. He's going to get it from a buyer.
Yeah, that's fine. You explained that perfectly. One thing I'll tell you though, and this is probably just out of emotions or maybe inexperience. Never say what the EMD is.
He asked for that.
No.
He specifically asked for that.
Specifically asked for what?
He wanted $500 for him. He's like, I'm not signing anything.
I know. But what you told him is, when I find an end buyer, he gives me $5,000, and if he walks away, you get $500.
Yeah.
The seller he doesn't need to know how much your EMD is.
Right.
Oh, you want $500? Great. When I find the end buyer puts in the $500.
Got it.
However much you charge the end buyer has nothing to do with him. He just wants $500.
Right.
So no need to do that. So that's one thing.
Thank you.
The other thing that I wanted to mention is what you just went through right now is probably how things go when it comes to renegotiation. Not like this, because this guy was just way out there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But the point that I'm trying to make, and when you watch this, please do watch it.
Yeah.
2 things I want you to pay attention to. First one was your long monologue. How you set it up where you needed to be at 135. It was way too long. You just complain about how long he is. Go listen to how long he took you to say you needed at 135.
Okay.
Because that took you about a good 5 minutes just to say I needed at 135.
Okay.
Right. And once again, and I'm not pointing this out, I would have done the same thing. I did the same, not would have, did the same thing, because we have that butterfly in our stomach, that knot in the stomach. Like, how much was he asking for this? probably like 235.
30, yeah.
Yeah, and so that's why you had all that emotions, and it came through the phone. Versus, hey Kevin, told you I would do my due diligence. Here's what happened. Talk to the realtors. Here's what they tell me what I can sell it for. That is it. So based on that, I needed it here. Literally 30 seconds.
Okay.
And then he's gonna vent. And guess what? I'm gonna have my cup of coffee because I know I'm gonna have my good old coffee time while he vents. Especially if he already knew he was gonna vent from the first call. So all I'm saying is, the next time you have something like that, take advantage of that opportunity, that time. He gifted you that time. That was a gift.
Right.
You just don't see it because you got hammered. But for me, because I'm a poker player, it just goes in one ear, out the other for me.
Mhm.
But yeah, we couldn't really help you because we didn't know the tangibles. It was so hard. It was so difficult.
It's fine.
That's why I said earlier on the thing, I was like, you don't need to put them on hold if you're already on a, because when I said that, it was on a different part of the call. It was on a different part of the bank. Yeah. And that's why I put there, like, don't put it on hold anymore. Just keep going because you were on a roll now.
I did learn that this microphone doesn't mute, and I need to do it from my computer, so that's something.
That was funny.
Oh, it was hilarious.
And he was just quiet for the he's hearing us, just like with the seller, scissor seller that one time.
Oh fuck! This is literally what the one last thing I will say.
Okay.
Your explanation, by the way, you already provided a solution. What is the solution for this guy? No numbers, no nothing. What is the solution for him?
To move him
Ultimately, to move him out.
Yeah.
So, Kevin, I just want to take a step back. From what I'm hearing is you just want enough to pay off the mortgage and have a new place for you and your wife. Am I right? Yeah.
Right.
So the price point doesn't really matter how much you sell this for, as long as you sell it for an amount that gets you point B.
Well, it's none of your business. What if I want more money? I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears from this is my home. I put a lot of money into it.
I understand, but in order for me to solve be a solution for you, Kevin, excuse me, since you don't care, I got to make money. I ain't doing this shit for free. Do you want me to solve your problem or not? Right? He's an asshole, so be an asshole.
Right.
And being a woman, when a woman smacks a guy upside down, men usually put on their brakes. They're like, oh, this lady knows what's up.
Okay.
If I was a woman, I would have smacked him so fast. I'm like, hey, I know you don't give a shit, but you know what? I ain't working for you for free either, Kevin. So you want my help? Fucking listen. Because this is how I can help you.
Okay.
If you want to keep venting, I'll let you vent. But I just want you to know my time is worth a good chunk of money. So the more you vent, the more discount I'm going to ask for.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? It's just when someone is just hammering and just aggressive, be aggressive. Especially if it's a man, dude. You can get away so much with it because you're a woman. And I've seen this dude, for decades, belly to belly over the phone. When a woman stands on their feet, dude, men shrink a little bit. They shrink. So,
I mean, I was trying to do that with him to match his tone. Like, look, I'm trying to tell you, I get this was hard for you. I get that this is going on for you. I was trying to get in there because if he would just have shut up 10 seconds for me to say that, I'm like, I am help. I wanted him to just stop talking. He felt like he just needed to keep going. He doesn't.
But that's where the problem was. Like, you were because one, he wasn't shutting up, and two, you were trying to find. I would have just shut the fuck. I would have just shut myself. That's why I said I would have doom scrolled. I would have been looking on Facebook to you, responding to people's posts, and then when he shuts his mouth, that's when I can come.
Yeah.
So those kind of guys gonna give you. Yeah, he's gonna give you all of your objection handling.
Okay.
But that was good. I'm glad that we did that.
Yeah, that was good.
Pretty sure it wasn't happening for you.
I mean, I'm just on the fence if I even want to give this guy a call back. I mean, again, I could put it in for 160 with the caveat that you got to understand, Kevin, that this may not be getting a deal done at 160. And I'm going to do that for you. I'm going to try to do everything I can for you. But you got to understand that when the buyers come back and give me feedback, they're either going to buy it or they're not. And if they don't, I'm going to tell you honestly how I can move this for you and what that number is going to be. Is that too much, too little, just right?
I mean, you say you're not under contract with them, right? Right now.
Right.
I would just hit him at 120. To be honest, I'm done. Yeah. Because you give him hopes up 160, and then you're gonna have to deal with that kind of wrong later. So I just get him low at 120, and be like, hey, get you 60 in your pocket, and then that's where I would go in and try to understand his needs first, and reverse engineer for him to see that whatever he's looking to accomplish, he can still get it done with the 60, right? And once you get them to agree on that, yeah, but this number, the neighbor sold for this, like, hey, I get it. And have you considered that you holding on to what your neighbor sold for is the only thing holding you back or preventing you from what you've been going through, XYZ, rather than moving on and doing whatever. And just because you're going to have to, like, his mindset is broken, right? Yeah. You got to do a reframe at that point. And that's where I would just leave it off there and, all right, move on.
Okay.
You're good. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried about it. I don't even know if I really want to deal with it. I don't know that because then I'm going to have to call him back and he's going to be pissed and I'm going to have to listen to him for a half an hour, talk about how he's a boxer and he's going to punch the guy out at the title company because they're taking too long. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what? Do this. You need it at 135, right? You don't have to do this at this moment, but when you decide to call them, like, Kevin, just so that you know I'm working for you, here's what we'll do. All right, just hear me out. And don't fucking say anything until I finish what I'm about to say. Here's my idea. If you want to do it, let's do it. If not, it's not. All right? I'll put an agreement at 130. You get the first 130, I get the next 10, and everything after that, we split down the fucking middle. Now you know I've got all the incentives to be really on your side.
How does that work, though? Not for me. Like, how putting it under contract?
Just put it on there at 130. And then that's it, 130. And then the other terms, partnering, seller gets 130, buyer gets 10. Anything after that, we split down the middle.
And so then how do I market it? How do I present it to buyers then?
Then you market at 140 or 150.
Okay.
If you get 150, then if you get 150, first 130 goes to him, first 10 goes to you, the last 10 you split down the middle. So he gets 135, you get 15.
Okay. I have a feeling I know what he's going to say, but.
Well, hey, Kevin, that's all you're going to get. You want to work with someone that's real? Here it is. You don't want it? I'm talking to someone else. So I don't have to take this shit from you or anyone else. This is where I can help. This is how I can help. You want my help or not? Yes or no? We're either going to talk again or I'm hanging up. Which one is it?
And the benefit to doing that is to see if I can get something higher and continue moving forward.
What do you mean?
Like, what is the benefit to doing it that way versus just putting it in a contract and renegotiating it at a higher price, putting it in a contract at a higher price point and renegotiating?
Because if you have it at 160, how much are you going to market it? 170? But you already know 170 won't work. But if you get them at 130, you can still market at 140. Marketing at 140 is better than marketing it at 170. Do I do this all the time? No, but for some asshole like this, there are times when I will. it's not like my go-to, right? Like
Yeah.
that option is like a very small percentage of any of my deals that I've done. But when I see an opening and the guy wants trust, all right, you want to know you can trust me? Let's do it this way. We'll partner together. He already knows you're wholesaling it anyway,
Right.
doesn't he?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. All right. So then now you know I'm on your side. We'll partner together on this. You get the first 130. I get the next 10 after that. Anything over that, we split down the middle. Now you know I have all the incentive in the world to get you and your wife as much as I absolutely can
I see.
because I
Yeah.
make money too.
Right. Okay.
Kevin, that is the best option you're gonna get from me. Take it or leave it.
Okay. Okay.
Right. That's if that conversation goes to that route. I would rather use Edward's way of like, hey, let's really figure out what's the solution is. But if he keeps hammering you and it's not going anywhere, that's where you stand on your ground. Like,
Yep.
you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that's your go-to. All I'm saying is that's in your back pocket. And when it comes to it, this is it. Hey, dickhead, you either take it or you fucking don't.
Right. All right. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna hit him back.
This guy. Hi, John, love it. You said I'm gonna hit him back. Talk about grit, this woman. Oh my gosh, I'm so upset the forge is ending.
Dude, that's crazy. 5 more days.
Ooh, based on that, all right, let me put my skills to the test. I just got to lead, baby.
Nice.
Watch me bomb this one. That would be so funny.
As long as they don't tell you what's your price. Give me your price. What's your offer?
Let's see.
All right.
Worst case scenario, we can
Yeah.
have Edward call that guy. Since
I was gonna say.
hello, you're like, hey Kevin, this is Edward. I'm the guy that said your house was trash.
Right.
So you still looking to sell?
All right, here I
Hey,
go.
this is Alicia. Hey, Alicia. My name is Caesar. I'm just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you filled out a form on my site. Looking to sell your property on South Creek Drive. Great.
He's not even gonna answer now.
Zero 4 8 1 7 2 3 6. Can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your. Zero, 4, 8, 1. Please leave a message after the tone. System.
Yo.
Hey, Kevin. Kevin? Hey, Kevin, are you there? Hi, hold on one second. Let me get my phone situated because it ended up on my cell phone. Okay, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So now I have a bargaining tool.
Okay.
I made some phone calls.
You mentioned.
And I have bargaining tool
Okay.
now instead of having nothing. And I got an offer for 160.
Okay.
And he's gonna call me back, and if nothing else moves on your end, then I'm gonna go with them because 130 ain't gonna work.
Okay. Let me ask a couple questions. I know you said you had 60K that you wanted to pay off, and
Yeah.
you wanted to move to Fort Stockton, Texas.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you looking for out there? That's going to help me too to find a realtor. Are you looking for a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom?
Well, for right now, I have an RV, so really, I'm not in no rush for nothing. I mean, I've already got an RV that is in my driveway, and we can go down there and start looking, see what's going on. And I'm in the middle of a vision with God that people don't quite understand because they don't understand how God works. But I'm in a 26-year vision with the Lord. And a year ago or so, he told me, sell your house, move to Fort Stockton, Alpine area, and I'm sending someone to buy land for you, build a home for you, build your church for you, and give you operational money. That's from the voice of the Lord Almighty. And so that's what we're doing. What the Lord says, that's what we're going to do.
So you're looking to build a house then?
No, I'm not building it.
Okay.
Somebody else is. They're giving us money. It's going to be my headquarters.
Okay.
From a worldwide global church.
And how much are you looking to spend for this? Like, what are you looking for, something that's already built or something that you can build?
No, you understand what God said, that somebody is building it. They're paying for it. They're paying the whole lump sum. They're building the house, building the church, paying the land, and giving me operational money at some point. So we're in the middle of this vision right now, up to that point. So I'm just walking in faith like Peter walked on water, looking at Jesus. So I'm not going to sink. I'm going to keep my eyes on Jesus, even though storms raging around for us. And I'm going to keep my eyes on Jesus. And I'm going to keep on walking in faith, keep on walking on water. No matter what the society does, they fall apart all around us. My eyes are on Christ. And we're gonna get this vision done. Because
Fantastic.
I'm not one to drop the ball.
Fantastic.
You know? And Angela, I apologize for my anger, but my wife is extremely hurt from all this.
And I'm sorry that she's hurt.
And that guy talking smack, which he needs to watch out who he talks to.
You're right.
This society ain't gonna take that kind of crap.
You're right. That was not something that he should have said. And, I do deal with people who are, a lot more professional than that. So I'm not even putting him in front of this deal. So,
yeah. For him to say our house was trash. That's pretty cold-blooded, man.
You're right.
It was messy. It's just freaking messy. It's not trash. So if you talk to the little punk again, you can tell him that's what it looks like when people are moving, Mr. Einstein.
Understood.
Clueless.
So
he's clueless.
You're right. You're right. So just to get back to Fort Stockton, Texas, do you not need a realtor for that, or did you still want? Oh, you don't.
No.
Oh,
no,
okay.
Not right now, because that's what we invested in.
Okay.
This RV, so that we will have a place to stay until such time as the Lord guides us further. He gives you little bits of increments of information at a time.
Got it.
And he checks on you, see what you're going to do with it. He's going to tell you, hey, you need to, move this way. You need to do that. You need to do this. He's checking you, see if you're going to walk in faith and believe what he's saying, or you're going to reject him and do nothing, you know? So God is going to bless you as you move forward. That's the way he works. And so we're moving forward no matter what, we're moving forward.
100%.
And
And I hope that I can be the one to help you. And if I'm not the one that helps you, I hope that you find somebody that can. I really do. I feel for your situation. I don't like hearing that somebody was awful to you in that previous deal. I don't like having, your wife in tears over there crying about this situation. I too have an autistic daughter. She's 5 years old. I understand what that's like. And it's a lot. So, I mean, I've told you
God
before.
bless you for your special needs family. And like I said, I didn't mean to fall off the handle, but, I did hear the whole conversation. And, I heard what you said too. And I heard what he said. I heard the whole thing.
I know.
And, and that's just not okay.
You're right.
You have to check yourself. You have to check yourself and what you're doing.
You're
Keep
right.
yourself professional. Don't hurt people. And as much as least as you can. I mean, you're gonna, in a business you're in, people are going to get hurt no matter what. But I understand that. But minimize the damage the best you can. Right now, Angela, we're at 160. I got a firm offer at 160. So the only thing I can tell you is if you can work some numbers before this guy draws up a contract with us, then praise God. If you can't, then you can't.
Okay.
Because that's where I'm at right now. And we're still got open ground until my wife puts her signature on that contract.
Okay.
And so right now we have a little time space here.
Can I ask you a question about that?
Sure.
Is this 160 offer with another investor, or is this with the company?
A home buyer, but he has his own contract people. They come in and refurbish the house. So he has the whole deal set up.
Right.
So he has his workers, he has everything.
Right.
So that's how he's turning it,
Right.
which is a good idea. Maybe you could do that because if you have your own builders, your own restore people who come in and remodel homes,
I do.
That's less for you.
I do.
That's less worry for you.
Yeah.
And it takes a burden off the buyer too, because you're working with them also.
Well,
Just to FYI, I know what I'm talking about because I've been in the business for a long time when I was younger. And I know from concrete all the way to framing and electrical wiring. I know everything about homes.
I could tell you do.
It's not as high as you think it is. With these, excuse the expression, I'm not racist at all, but with these Mexican contractors, Mexican workers, you can get a lower cost on
Price, yeah.
on labor, and the job itself. And I'm not trying to be, any kind of racist at all, but that's the way it works here, especially in Texas.
I hear you. I got you.
And
So here's what I'm thinking that might, and I'm just going to put this out there, see if you take it. If not, it's fine too. Because I really want to help you. And what I'm thinking is, and just listen to me before you start freaking out until the total end. But if we put this under contract at 130, then I get 10, and everything else that we split it, everything else that comes after that, we'll split it down the middle. And how that's going to work then is that's going to make it so that I'm working for you. I want to get the highest price too. Now you understand my stake in this. So if we can get 160, if we can get 170, that's where we're going to get.
yeah, but we'd have to put our signature down to 130.
Correct. With that, well, and also in that caveat that if it sells for higher, we would take the higher. I would take my 10 out of it, and then we would split everything after that. So, for example, if we put it on the contract for 130, and somebody's offering 160, then I would take my 10, and we would split that remaining difference. somebody's
I
offering
understand what you're saying,
170.
but that's a real gamble. I mean, it's like going to Vegas, man. The house always wins, you know.
Well,
Also, I used to be a professional gambler too, so I know about all those numbers too. And crunching those, it's not okay. It doesn't sound okay from the get-go, Angela. I'll be honest.
well, I'm just trying to make it so that you trust that I'm also in this to work for you, so that it's in my best
I
interest
understand.
also to get you that higher number. So that's me
I
trying to
understand,
show
but
you.
we're in the prelude of this. I mean, not in the middle of it. We're in the prelude of it. So all this is, you know, it's really, you know, we're like reaching. We're not really got something concrete, you know.
Right.
So it's like, it's a as if. I mean, you know.
Well, it's hard to.
And I can't sign my name. We can't sign our name to an as if. You know, we just can't.
But
You know, it's not feasible when I already have. I hadn't signed the contract with Joe yet, but he's already agreed to 160, and so why would I go sign our name to 130 when I have somebody else to sign for 160?
Understand.
I mean,
I get it.
I mean, he's agreed, but we ain't signed it, but he's agreed to it.
I understand. And
You
I
know,
think
if you can crunch some numbers, you can talk to some other people, and you can get up above 160. You give me a call.
yeah,
And do
I
it today, because otherwise you're gonna lose whatever you could make.
no
off of
problem.
this, you know.
No problem.
But
Yeah, I think
again, I want to tell you, just please, if you just to be more professional, make sure you mute your phone when you talk to somebody,
you're right.
because that was a fumble.
Yeah, and
Big
that
fumble.
was terrible.
Big.
You're
Yeah.
right.
And it made you look really terrible.
I'm sure
I'll
it
be
did.
honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I seen you. You know, you're not a terrible looking person, but I'm saying if people hear you like that, and you're agreeing with someone who's a idiot at the other end of the phone, the third party, you know, it's going to make you look like them.
You're
You know?
100% right. You're
And
100%
I do
right.
professional. I have people who are my counsel, which I'm going to bring my stuff to their table too, and they're going to pray over me and talk to me, because I need it all the time. I need somebody to tell me when I'm right and when I'm wrong, and to help me along in my life too, because I'm not perfect. I'm way far from perfect. And I will never be perfect till I get to heaven. But I tell you what, if I don't mute my phone and I'm having another conversation with another person, that conversation is not going to be something that's going to hurt or offend the other person that's supposed to be on hold.
Well,
it's not going to happen like that.
You're
it's
right,
going to
Kevin.
it'll be down to earth, straight up, forward, honest conversation without the world's nonsense and other words being thrown in there. You know, that's not acceptable. You know how the world is, man. They change names like gay. Gay does not mean the faggot. Gay means happy. They changed the name so that it'll be easier for society to accept their Sodom and Gomorrah nonsense. All of these things are going on, you know, and the society is falling into hell. You know what? I'm going to tell you something, Angela. It's going to shock you. The Lord told me straight up. He said, 98% of the world's population today are headed straight into hell. That's 98%.
Yeah, that doesn't shock me.
That leaves 2% of people to call upon Jesus and serve him. All these crooked religions who have lied and misrepresented Jesus Christ, they're going to be right there in hell too. You know, and God is no respecter of persons. You're going to be held accountable just like I am. The President of the United States, he's going to be held accountable just like the bum on the street, the homeless guy. It's all going to be on an equal plane. And the Lord's going to judge them according to his word. And how you did people, and how you treated people, and how you honored the Holy Bible and his set in stone word, you know. And I do have a lot of respect for you. I have a little bit less respect for you because of what happened, but I still want to give you an opportunity to make things right. If you can get up above 160, 175, you get 175, you call me back and we'll do something, you know. But,
I understand.
I'm not trying to berate you or anything.
No.
I just want you to be a little bit more professional.
And thank you for that. Thank you.
You know, you're welcome. I want you, to understand. Well, I'm not an absolute jerk, but I'm a tough guy. And if somebody punches my wife or hurts my wife, if it's a man, they're gonna get what a man gives another man.
I understand.
And I'm a warrior. Yeah, I have most of my friends in ministry. You wouldn't believe it. Most of my friends in ministry are veterans or active duty military. These are Christian men who are having to fight blood and bullets to save America from hell and corruption and the Democrats nonsense who worship Satan and pedophiles and all this crud that's going on in America. It shouldn't even be here in the first place. Islam shouldn't be here in the first place. It has no place here in America. We're a godly country, and I got friends dying for us. I got Christian pastors that have given their life in Nigeria. I mean, this is a very serious matter for honesty. It's a very serious matter for life and death, for heaven and hell. It's a very serious matter, even breathing. Just breathing this moment is very serious before our God.
I understand.
Even the breath that we breathe, because it could be taken from us by God's own hand in an instant. We can have a heart attack. Anything could happen. I mean, my wife and I almost saw a terrible car wreck yesterday. A guy ran a stop sign at 60 miles an hour, and a big old dump truck just barely missed him. If he'd have hit him, there'd have been blood and guts and everything all over the road. They would not have survived. And my wife and I were just gasping like, what? Who does that? Runs a stop sign at 60 miles an hour everybody else had the right of way to keep on going, and he had the stop sign, so he just barely missed him. I mean, he's a dead man if he'd have got hit. And we probably would have been injured too, because we were coming from the other direction. So God protected us yesterday. We're not in the hospital.
Good to hear that.
And the other person isn't dead. So they don't know it. They don't know how close they came to death.
No kidding. Well, listen, Kevin.
Crazy out there.
There are a lot of crazy people out there. I gotta take a meeting in less than 5 minutes here, but I just want to let you know I appreciate all your feedback. I'm sorry about everything. I will definitely be.
I don't hold you guilty. I don't.
Great, thank you.
I just be a good mama. Be a good mama to your babies, and be a good person before God, because that matters above all. And your children, also remember they belong to God before they belong to you.
Right.
He gave them life.
Right.
You are in charge of them, helping them.
Of course.
Ultimately, we all answer our God. We all do.
Of course.
And and I ask you to forgive me for flying off the handle, because I got upset.
I don't blame you. You have a lot on your plate, Kevin. You really do. I can't even imagine what it feels like to be in your shoes right now. I know that you've got all kinds of emotions. I don't blame you, not one bit. I'd probably be twice as pissed as you. But
I should be calmer, though.
Well,
I should be much calmer. And I got angry. Please forgive me for my unrighteous anger. That's a sin.
I forgive you. I did not take it personal. I wouldn't even worry about it. I'm not worried about it. I get it. You've got a lot going on. That being said, if this Joe puts the contract in front of you and for whatever reason, it falls through. You know, these are the things that I can do for you. In order to get you the highest price point, I can put it in for you and do that split with you, and I can put that into the contract like we talked about.
Yeah, just don't make what you say right now a finality, because you still got a little bit of time to speak with other people and see what you can do. Because God, my God, isn't the God of He's the God of miracles, and so I call in our miracles in the name of Jesus Christ right now, because God said it, God do it. What God says, what God reveals, He fulfills. And so in Jesus' name, I just declare miracles come forth. We call them out. We call them loaves and fishes miracles come forth. In Jesus' name.
Kevin, I
Amen.
have no doubt that everything is going to work out for you. You're going to get your place. Everything is going to work out. God is talking to you. I hear you, hear him. And if I can be a part of it, great. And if Joe's the one that helps you, fantastic. I've run these numbers every way I could, and the bottom line is I want to help you, and I'm trying to figure out the best way to do that. So these are the things that I can do for you. Of course,
yeah, stay in prayer and see what happens.
Of course I will.
Yeah. Be humble and meek before our God, and let our God speak and let him do his thing. You know, if he tells 100%. You to do something different, then do it. What God says, because if God said it, he's going to send the seeds for the harvest in your life and in your children's life. So every decision we make affects our family, affects our children, affects our children's children to the third and fourth generation. So every decision we make, everything we do for people or we do against people is going to have either a blessing effect or a cursed effect.
100%. I agree.
We have our choices to make, you know?
You're right. Kevin, that said, I got one more minute before I got to jump onto this meeting. So I appreciate having a call with you. Thank you for all your feedback and everything. And maybe I'll talk to you soon.
If God moves on you, give me a call back.
I will. Thank you so much, Kevin.
All right. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay. All right. Let's see what this one has to say.
5, 1, 2, 2, 8, 9.
Three, 1, 6.
You're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Brenda, this is Angela, just giving you a call about your property on Heather Meadow Court. See that you're looking to sell. Just give me a call back at 312-999-0021. Three 451-8227. Hi, Brenda. My name is Angela Lappin. I was just giving you a call about your property on Heather Meadow Court. You filled out a form on our website looking to sell. I know you probably get hundreds of calls, but I just wanted you to be able to put a face to the number that's been calling you. I am happy to help see what you got going on, get some information, see what we can talk about, numbers, timeline. If you're interested, give me a call back. If you're not, please let me know that too. Thank you.
Eight 9021055 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hi, Clara. This is Angela Lappin, just giving you a call about your property on Hadaway Road. You filled out a form on my website looking to sell, and I was just calling to see how I can help you out. You can give me a call back at this number, 708-773-4749. I'm also going to shoot you a text. Thank you.
Dude, I just had the quickest call.
Like a good one or a bad one?
I think I'm gonna submit it for call review. Oh my gosh.
Was it a contract?
No. I just said, screw you, I'm done. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Oh,
I could have asked more, but I was just over it. You got me all riled up, Angela.
oh, you were over it in 1 minute and 40 seconds, and I went through it for how long? This guy, I don't know if you heard, but when I went to go ask him about like what was he looking to get in his other property, like in the new property, like what did you want? What you were looking for, like a house? He went into this long spiel about how God was going to give him the money, and he didn't want to talk about that because God was going to do it. And I was like, oh boy.
Yeah, you're done. You're done with it. Yeah.
Well, and somehow in that 5 minutes or 10 minutes, he got another somebody offering him 160. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Someone offered him 160, and that's just a bluff. It doesn't have any offers. You know that.
I'm sure it is.
Yep.
Because even when I told him, well, listen, this is what I can do for you. If that guy doesn't work out, let me know. And he goes, well, the day's not over yet. So when you can get it at 175, I'll hear back from him. I don't want to, but I will.
One thing you can do too, by the way, and this is not like feedback or anything. Like, if your first call with them was was recorded, listen to it, because think about it, like he wanted 235, but his bottom line was 160. So what you got to practice on, what we all got to practice on, is how do we have that conversation where they start at 235, and at the end of the conversation it ends at 160, because then at that point you're only splitting 135 between 135 and 160 on the first call.
Right.
That's the goal. That's the goal.
100%. Can you get there without pictures?
100%. The picture has nothing to do with it.
Well, then how do you calculate repairs?
It didn't matter. What had to happen was that I need to know what his bottom line number was, and you found that out today, which is 160. And that's why I say when we ask how much you're looking to get for it, the first number is always a fuck off number.
Right, right.
Right? So if we do our job on doing the proper discovery call, trying to figure out what they actually need, then that 235 disappears in the wind. And now it comes down to 175. Then it comes down to 170. Then it comes down to 160. Once that number comes out, that's when the underwriting and the calling, that's when the call really starts. Or I should say that's when the negotiation starts.
Right.
Because now we're negotiating between 130. But just imagine that, like, and this is going to be like you 2 months from now, 3 months from now, maybe it might be 30 days from now, where you're like, holy crap. Now you're splitting a difference between 135 and 160.
Right.
That's the goal. That's where you need to be at some point.
Yeah. I'd like to be like that in 30 days. I'd like to be that way next Friday. Let's see.
You can. Let's keep at it. Let's keep
I
calling.
know. All right, we'll make some more calls here.
And we're gonna mute Edward for the rest of the day since he screwed up your deal.
No.
His house trash.
Finally called me out because I'm the one that said it. And he's like, I heard what you said too. That wasn't very nice, but I did throw Edward under the bus a little bit, and then I tried to take blame for it, but I don't know. I can just go off on me.
It happens. I've done that before. Everyone's done it.
Well, now I've learned a very valuable lesson: how to mute.
That was hilarious. You're definitely gonna talk to your husband about that. You're gonna laugh at it tonight.
Oh, I can't wait to tell him.
He's
in sales too, so he gets it.
Huh?
He's in sales too, so he gets it. Mm-hmm. He sells steel.
Oh, it's gonna be great. That's gonna be a great conversation. Hey, Mr. Frank. Hey, Frank. Good afternoon, man. My name is Caesar. Just calling because it looks like you filled out a form I saw maybe a couple of minutes ago about your property on Loomis Street. Yeah, it looks like you're looking to sell this property. Is that right? All right. How much are you looking to get for this one? I am just pulling it up right now. So do you own the land as well or just the trailer? Okay. How old's the trailer? 1990? Okay. What's the how much are you looking to get for the trailer?
Hi, Ronald. My name is Angela Lappin. I was just giving you a call about your property on Orchid Lane. It looks like you filled out a form on my website looking to sell. I was just trying to reach you. Just wanted to put a face with the number that's been calling. I'm sure you're getting tons of numbers, but I just wanted to know if this is something that you're still looking to sell. If so, let's hop on a call. Let me get some information. We'll talk some numbers, timeline. And if not,
so how much
you're no longer interested, please just let me know that too. Thank you.
10,000. It's 1990, you said? 2-bedroom, 1 bath. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. And do you currently live here, or was this a rental for you? Okay. Oh man, I was gonna ask you. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. 95. That's awesome, man.
Switchboard 7067998.
Frank, I know. You just made me laugh. Holy shit, man.
706
If she hadn't died, you would have pushed her down the stairs, huh? That's what you said. Oh my god. Hey Frank, by the way, what's the space number for this? Lot 40? Yeah, no, I'm just looking on Zillow and other places. So it's a 2 bedroom, 1 bath. You 40 by 80, and I got to do some stuff in there. And then you need 30 days to move out of here, right? Now let me ask you, as far as that park is concerned, are there any like restrictions as far as rental or an LLC owning the mobile home? Okay, because that changes a lot. You know what I mean? Because then it handcuffs on what I can do afterwards, right? Um. Okay. Well. Yeah. Well, Frank, you seem like a pretty straight up kind of guy. I'm a straight shooter myself. So let me just explain to you how I'm looking at it, and if it makes sense, it makes sense. If not, no worries, no foul, man. So for me, usually when I buy manufactured homes, I usually like to buy it when you own the land as well, because then that gives me a lot of flexibility after I buy it. When it comes to manufactured homes on rented land, I personally don't do it, but I do have 3 people that I know that buys all across the nation on these kind of things, as long as there's an exit strategy for them. For a 1990 needs a little bit of work. Uh, I mean, the 10,000, it doesn't sound too far off, especially if the amount of work doesn't have to be that much. That being said, I know how these guys operate, and my guys usually they buy anywhere between 5 and 10,000, and the only reason is because they can get a brand new one straight from the manufacturer at 40,000 and get it shipped anywhere in the country. You know what I mean? And so, what was that?
6199.
Oh, I mean, because they buy it at because they buy it at a wholesale level. You know what I mean? So that's the reason. So it's all I'm saying is so that's why typically they'll buy between 5 to 10. That's what I'm saying. Like depending on the amount of work, that 10,000 might work. But if it's gonna cost them $30,000 to fix, or 20, 30,000 to fix, then obviously they're gonna come down on price. But if it's only gonna cost them 5 or 10, then yeah, I think 10 might work for them. Um, hmm hmm Well, let me ask you a question, man. And this is just me being fully transparent with you, talking my cards face up, so to speak. I mean, if one of my guys want to take this on, if they see like, hey, there's value there, if they want to buy it anywhere between $5 to $10,000, does that put you in a better position than you are today? So it does. Well, what was that? It has to be more than five. Okay.
Which is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
I gotcha. So here's what I'm thinking that I can do and I can help you with. Let me know if you want to go with it. If you do, awesome. If not, no worries, man. We'll end the call and we'll part ways as friends, all right? Because you are pretty funny. So here's the thing. So usually when I do something like this, in order for my guys, what was that? You would take 8? Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Here's what I'll do, and I just want to explain to you how my process works so you understand. Okay. Um, First thing I do is, let's say we get an agreement for $8,000. All I ask for is 14 days. I don't want to tie you up for a long time. And what I'm going to do in those 14 days is reach out to the 3 guys that I'm thinking of, and they're going to let me know whether they can make that work or not. If they can make it work, then we close on your timeline. If they can't, then we rip the contract in half. But I do need to have an agreement between you and I, so in that way I can go to work and see what I can do for you. Are we cool? All right. What's your email address? You are? Where? I might be able to find you on. Okay. So Frank, and I'll look around for some land for you too, just to see, because I am part of a huge community. We're over 1,000 strong. We've got investors nationwide buying, flipping land. So I'll just send you like zip codes where you want or counties. I'll put some feelers out there. I'll put my ears to the ground, and if I can find you land, like heck, man, I'll solve your problem for you. You know? Yeah, yeah. So your email. Hold on for a second. Your email address over that agreement to that email address. Will you be able to see it? Okay. And you said this is lot 40, right? Okay, perfect. And like I said, I'm only gonna put 14 days. What that means is just you're just giving me 14 days to talk to my guys to see if it would work. Once they say yeah, we're good to go. Depending on the timeline, we might have to extend a few more days. But either way, we'll do like you said, like 30 days is what you need, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, how long have you guys lived there for? So you and your mom lived there, or your mom lived there for a while?
1402
You're a good man. You took care. No wonder why you wanted to down the stairs. You took care of her for a long time. Hey, that came out of your mouth. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. I got you. Yeah, yeah. Well, Franklin, here's what I'll do. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Oh, how long have you been doing construction for now? 50 years? You say 50 years? My man. You're 60 now. You were what? You were doing construction since you were 10? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Hey Frank, while I'm filling this out, walk me through the condition of the property again, and just curious, do you have any pictures by any chance that you'd be able to share with me? Yeah, if you can take some and send them to me over the weekend, that would be great. So that way I can send this to my guys by Monday, probably by by the end of next week, I'll know right off the bat whether we can make that 8 work or not. And then, but yeah, to walk me through, like, if I were to walk in there right now, like, what are some of the things that I need to fix? Like, what's going on? Yeah, yeah, uh-huh, okay. Mm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. All right. Uh, mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. Now, being a contractor, Frank, like, how much do you think it's gonna cost my guys to just give me dollars and cents? How much do you think it's gonna cost them to get it rent ready?
Please leave your message for 66148.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. Yeah. All right, Frank. Since I have you on the phone, pop in either your email or your text message. I sent you the link. Let me just quickly go over it with you from top to bottom, just so that you know what's going on, and then we can off to the races we go. Let me know once you have it open. Tell me what you see. Yeah, I texted you, I emailed you, and I texted you. So whatever is easiest for you. If it's text, then go look at your text messages. I sent you a link. Just click on it, and you'll be able to see it. Caesar. What was that? Found me. Cool. You got it, man. It was up. What was that? Frank, you there? I lost you. Frank. Oh, he's reading. Frank, you reading my. Hello. Hey guys, I'm gonna mute myself because I'm just going over the contract. You guys go. Feels good to just lock up a contract.
Indeed, it does.
That was one of the quickest contract I sent. Up to 8 minutes.
1903-624-6757.
reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished.
1-903-624-675. Hi, Jacob. My name is Angela Lappin, and the reason for my call is because it looks like you filled out a form on my website looking to sell FM 120 in Denton, Texas. And I'm sure you're getting 100 calls a day, and I just wanted you to be able to put a picture, a face with the number that's calling. So if this is something that you're still interested in selling, I'd love to have a conversation, see if there's anything I can help you out with. We can talk about timing, price line, options, different things like that. If this is not something that you're still looking to sell, please just let me know that too, and I will literally get out of your face. Thank you.
Available.
1-214-223-3000. Hi, Rhonda. My name is Angela Lappin, and I'm calling because you filled out a form on one of my websites looking to sell Ashwood Drive, and I'm sure you're getting 100 calls a day looking to sell, and I just wanted you to be able to put a face with the number that's dialing you. Interested in having a call with you. If you're still looking to sell, please let me know. We can talk over price, timeline, different options. If you're no longer looking to sell, please just let me know that too, and I will literally get out of your face. Thank you.
My gosh, I was so afraid.
Of?
You want to know what I was afraid of, Angela?
Yeah.
Well, I went downstairs to take a little biological break, and I was like, ooh, what if I'm pulling an Angela right now and I forgot to mute myself? That would have been bad. I'm glad I was muted.
Well, that would have not has been as bad as talking poop about a seller who wasn't muted. So
That's funny. Edward, you gotta catch up, dude. I got a contract signed already.
No way.
It's a small one. It's a
It's a
Hail
what?
Mary. It's a Hail Mary.
Mm.
It's a 1990 mobile home on rented land. I got it for 8. He's willing to come down to 5.
Mm.
I want to see if Josiah want to buy it for. All I want is anywhere from $2,000 to $3,000 from this, because that's going to be my Element 22 round trip ticket and an Airbnb and for fun. I literally, when I saw a mobile home, all I saw was Element 22. You know,
This
that's
guy's
what I
name
did
wasn't
last year.
William Taylor, was it?
No, it was Franklin.
Okay, good. I mean, not good.
That's how I got to Element 22 last year.
I know.
Do you remember?
Yeah, I was gonna say that right now. I was like, dude, that's like the same thing you did last year.
Yo. Like, I hate doing mobile homes, but Josiah likes to buy mobile homes. Like, I called Josiah's like, yeah, dude, I'll pick it up. I'm like, he's like, how much you want? I'm like, give me $2,000 so I can go to Element 22 for free. He was like, done. All right, I'm gonna pause our. I'm gonna pause. Do we have enough for today?
Yes, we do.
Okay, I'll pause it for now.
Hey, Daniel, this is Angela Khan about your property on Bard Drive. You filled out a form on one of my websites looking to sell, and I was just looking to help you out. Give me a call back at 773-900-8405. Thanks.
Oh, William is saying, Angela, I don't know if you saw it, but I don't know if when you're leaving messages, don't say the whole address.
I didn't say the whole address, but it was a highway. So I said highway
Oh,
on
well, yeah. I don't know. I just came in, so I have no idea.
100%.
I don't know if you saw William's
100%.
comment.
Thank you, William.
That's it, guys. This coffee shop is getting busy, so I won't be able to put it on speakerphone. And we've been on for 4.5 hours. We've got great TV. Got to hear Edward call. Guys got to hear me call, and we got to hear a telenovela with Angela over here.
That was so funny.
You're welcome, by the way.
Yeah, I can just you were probably sweating bullets, Angela. That was so funny.
I really wasn't. I was just angry. I was starting to get angry that he just wouldn't shut up and get out of his own way because I wanted to help him, but he just wouldn't stop.
I know. No, I'm talking about when you realized he wasn't muted.
Oh,
I
yeah.
would have felt right.
Yeah. I feel great about that.
Great for TV. Submit that for a call review.
Yeah.
Well, folks, till next time, speed and volume. And tomorrow's Saturday, so we'll be on later at 10:30 Pacific time, 12:30 Central, 1:30 Eastern. See you folks tomorrow.